What's up, people?
We're
I like that music, man. That make you want to hug up tight. Come here, girl. That's pretty good, man.
Did you see what Sandy Toad said about the intro music?
Uh-oh. I can't
Hurry
read
up and finish work.
it. I heard that now. Hello, everybody.
I'm sorry for the delay. It was my fault tonight. But welcome all you people in here. There's 15 so far, 16 now. And we're going to go all the way to the top, and let's start out by welcoming them in. There's a beautiful Melissa. She was in here first. Tasha, the art lady, was in here second. There's James Bailey. Welcome in. Takedown Catfishing. Welcome in. Downtown Ernie Brown is in the hospital, y'all. Sorry to hear that. Fishing Local 252, welcome in. And there's Francis. Pontoon Jody's in the house. Missy Kennedy's in here. I'm going down through these quick. So if I miss somebody, y'all tell me, hey, fool, you missed me.
Hey, fool, did you get me? Oh, dude.
Yak Shore's in the house. Welcome in, Yak Shore. There's Steve Adams in the house. Lance McCougar. Sandy Toes. Welcome in. And I think Guerrero made it in the house. I thought it was, there's Solo Texan. I thought it was at the end. It bounced.
It keeps scrolling, don't it, brother?
Yeah. Ernie Brown is in the hospital, y'all. He's having complications with his heart. And you take it from here, Kenneth.
Okay, yeah. We always say prayer for people that need prayer in here. And I feel led to have a prayer for Ernie right now, and Miss Chrissy too, for that matter. And if y'all don't mind, could you bow your heads and let's say a prayer? Dear gracious and blessed Heavenly Father, we're thankful for your love and your mercy. We're thankful for all your creations. You created us. And dear Father, we're coming to you today with a special request. We ask, Father, if you could, to touch the doctors that are helping Ernie in the hospital. Use their hands, use their minds to get together to find a way to help Ernie to be better. Ernie's a good man. Chris is a good woman. She's having health problems too. We ask that you would touch them both and help to heal them, help them to get better, Father, help them to be able to take the pain better. And Father, we're not being selfish, and we're not trying to tell you what to do. We just ask that you can give these blessings to us, and we will be grateful for that. But always and foremost, that your will be done above all, and we understand that, and help us to have peace with whatever your will may be. But Father, please be with those doctors to help Ernie. In Jesus' most precious name we pray. Amen.
Amen. All right. Thank you, Kenneth, for leading us in prayer.
Yeah, no problem.
I just got news of Ernie being in the hospital, and I don't know any of the circumstances or whatever, but just keep him in y'all's prayers, please, and keep Miss Chrissy in your prayers also.
See, you said a little bit. Let's see if I can go back and find that comment. I'll read it. Just keep doing your deal till I find it, boss.
Yeah, this is, I've made the comment a few times before, just a few maybe. I feel like this is my YouTube Catfish family, and when
Absolutely.
one of us is down, all of us is down in my book.
That's right. It's family, man. That's what family do, right?
And
Here
yep,
you go, boss. I got that right here. It says, Ernie wrote this. He said, top of my heart is not beating on line with the bottom. Have Fona. I don't like exactly know he misspelled that. And coughing up blood when I came in, my heartbeat was 189. So his heart's out of rhythm and he's spitting up blood for some reason. And that can be a serious thing because my father had it. They got a name for it and I can't remember what it was. And they got meds and stuff they can give him, hopefully bring us. He said that's what they're trying to do, get his heart back in rhythm. And hopefully they can get that done for him and find out why he's spitting up blood. And let's keep Ernie and Chrissy both in your prayers and your thoughts. And let's help him to draw closer to God and God draw closer to us and give us some blessings. In Jesus' name, amen.
amen. All right. We don't normally start the show with the downbeat, but I thought it was important to get that
Yep. When a family member's down, you got to come to the rescue. You got to be that for them. That's what we're
right.
supposed to do.
And so the link's at the top of the chat if anybody wants to come up here and join us tonight. I know the I know that there's several people live tonight already. Um,
Yep. Well, most all time, yes.
but
But
yeah, we
when you
want
get as big as this thing has been got, it's gonna always be somebody going live. But that's okay.
that's
'Cause that's
right.
what it's all about, you know. They do their deal and we do ours, just like selective vision.
That's exactly right. Uh,
Well, let's
it's
say it now. Scroll up and read your song by Jody.
my song.
Read your song by Jody. Let me go again. Catch Jody. See what she said. Thank you, Jody. I appreciate it.
Real Beast, welcome in. Downbeat.
You must have been on up there. I ain't seen it yet. Guerrero, what's up?
Now scroll up and read your song by Jody.
Steve Adams. I'm looking for it, boss. But I ain't seen it yet. I'm looking at every comment Jody done sent. I scroll up, but I ain't seen her. Got no lyrics to no song.
Huh?
I was. I thought that's what she meant. Was your song? I thought she was writing lyrics in the chat to sing. She was gonna sing. Oh, let's see. Oh, I see it down there. It says, "Well, where's my hog leg at? Why he leave us all alone? I searched YouTube over and did not find enough. Oh, hog leg was gone."
Oh man.
No, Jody.
Well, thank you, Jody.
Real beast. What's up, Troy? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Lance, brother, how you doing?
Hey, I think real. Don't tell nobody, but I think Real Beast's name is Matt.
Is it man? I thought his name was Troy.
Why would they call him Magic Matt then?
Call him Magic Mike.
Well, Mike.
His name wouldn't be Matt, it'd be Mike if it's Magic Mike.
Yeah. Okay. Shh. Shh. It's
Oh, He said my head is lost.
Oh,
Johnny said no, it's pet.
I know. I was just playing a trick on you.
What's up, Yak? Sure. TX Tiger, how you doing?
Nah, I knew what your name was. Real beast.
Yeah, you gotta mess with my boy. He can take it though. He like it mess around like that. Troy, good dude.
Read Lance's comment now.
Oh, I got school.
Okay. Keep Audrey in y'all's prayers. She goes through this Thursday morning for heart surgery. Oh, wow.
Yep. Yep. Well, I'll just say a prayer for her too, boss, if you want to. That's up to you.
Well, you can if you want to.
Yeah, I heard about that earlier on the live stream today, and I prayed for her this afternoon, personally myself, but I will pray for her again. All right. Let's say another prayer for Audrey Lance's wife. Dear gracious Heavenly Father, we come to you again with another request. We know you can handle all things because you've made all things. We know that you would take care of us because the good book says that you do. And you don't print no lies, Father. Everything in that book is the truth. It's our guide to live a life by. And we pray, Father, that you would be with Audrey, Lance's wife. She's having heart trouble, heart complications, and having a heart surgery. Be with those doctors' hands. Help them to do what they need to do in the surgery to correct her problems and fix her heart. And we can get her back on the bank fishing again so she can show Lance how to catch some fish. Dear Father, we thank you for all your grace, your love, and your blessings. In Jesus' name we ask. Amen.
Amen.
Look at her, Lance. She coming, boy. She coming. She gonna show you how to catch some fish, boy. I already put it in with the big man. It's coming to you.
And you people out there need to just pray for this whole catfish family, please.
Absolutely. For unity and love.
There's some people out there that don't let their troubles and complications be known.
Yep.
I just ask that y'all pray for everyone in this catfish community.
Amen. Amen. Lance, you're more than welcome, brother. I'm gonna pray for her daily, a couple times a day. I said 2 or 3 prayers a day for people. She's on my prayer list. If you need me, brother, I'm always here. Like I tell everybody, I mean what I say. Just get in touch with me. We can talk. We can pray. We can talk about God. We'll talk about what you want to. Whatever need comforting, I'll try to help you in any way I can. Fish Ranch Aquatics. All right. He's up in the hole.
Welcome in.
There's a real Hoff. What's up?
And Fish Ranch is I hope they're coming over.
Somebody's rung the doorbell.
Welcome in, Fish Ranch.
Hey, okay, thanks.
What up, man?
I was
Not
just
much
talking about you. I was going to tell everybody that I hope you're getting over your COVID.
Oh, you could tell my throat hurts.
Oh man, yeah.
I've had it, brother. I know how it is. I had it one time.
Yeah, I was like sneezing and coughing yesterday and today, and then now my voice sound like this now.
Yeah, I know my boy. I lost my voice for 2 or 3 days.
Wow.
Just stay hydrated, brother. Drink plenty of liquids.
That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. There's my computer and stuff out here.
Yeah.
In my bedroom because I can't put it back in my can't put it back in my bedroom right now.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So I have to wait.
Somebody else in the front door.
Fishing Local 252's in the house.
52. What's up?
It looks like he's out there fishing.
I believe he is. Yeah, I see them rods. Look at them rods, man. Great day. Got them lined up like Walmart.
God damn.
Mm.
You got any fish yet?
I don't know.
Yeah, we put 4 flatheads on the bank.
4 flatheads. Wow.
Hey,
Damn.
man, you find you a hole of flathead.
32. What was yours? 13, 10, and 8.
Wow. Daggone. That's good.
Come on now.
Good night, Lance.
Lance, take care, brother. Thoughts
Jody
and
says
prayers with you and Audra, man.
Jody says that looks like a trout line.
Hey, yeah, it look like you at Walmart shopping at the rod. Good. Got them lined up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, there's another one over here.
9.
I like
Damn.
Seabird. I like Seabird. 5 of them go down at one time.
Yeah, we would too.
I'd be laughing, man. I'd be laughing at me. See y'all scratching, trying to get this thing in. Lines all crossed up. You're like, oh, Lord help us. Hey, get that one. Watch this one.
Well, the current's so strong right here, the line's already crossed all up.
Oh, man, I
Oh,
heard this.
Lord have mercy.
They found a hole of flatheads and a strong current. It must be a deep hole in there somewhere. They get a
I have no idea how deep it is. It's a new section of river.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
They got if it's real strong current, they got a current break somewhere there. More likely.
Yeah.
Me the cold.
Sitting out waiting on supper. Supper time? Supper time.
Fish Ranch, where are you located at?
I live in New York.
New York?
State Lawrence County.
Okay.
I'm like way next. I'm like across from Canada.
Across from Canada.
Yeah, Canada border.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you own up there upstate New York.
Yeah, I live way next. I live close by Syracuse.
Oh, okay. I got you. Well, glad to have you up in here. It's the first time you've been up on the panel here in the board now.
I know. I'm bored
sorry
too.
you're under the weather, brother. And we're gonna pray for you and help you out too, man. You on my prayer list.
Yeah.
It's my first time up on the boards near also.
I thought you'd been up here at 252.
No, I don't think I have.
I don't think he has either. That I know of.
Well, welcome in. 252.
I play in the game.
What game you play?
GT 5.
Oh.
I'm Grand Theft Auto 5.
Oh, okay. You ain't good at it?
Yeah. I been playing in the game ever since the PS3 came out.
Oh, well, you should be a master at it then.
2013.
My daughter wanted one for Christmas. I seen the price of it, and I said, "Well, Santa Claus said he couldn't make it this year, so we may get it next year."
Yeah, even the prices went up.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Yep.
Yeah, my Jeep is getting fixed in the garage. That needs a new struts, socks, dry shaft.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
And I forget what. Oh, the remote thing to unlock it and unlock it.
Oh, yeah.
There's a 2005 Jeep Grand Cherokee, but at least it's used. I paid $2,000 for it.
Okay.
Well, I hope they get it fixed up for you, man.
Yeah.
And I can, when I get out this thing and get out again, I can go fishing again.
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
Miss Melissa just put out a reminder for y'all folks. The Flathead Challenge on Pontoon Jody's channel Thursday night at 10 p.m. Be there or be square. Check it out. See what you think. If you like it, head and subscribe to it. Please do so. Huh? You said 252?
No, I was telling the dude that's with me, Southern Wildfin, to comment in the chat.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
that, Southern Wildfin?
Come on up in here and talk to us, man. We want to get to know you too.
Oh, this challenge was supposed to go on in a little while later at 8 o'clock this morning. Has been postponed due to a heat advisory in Pork Chops area. And
Okay, stand your toes. Be careful now. Don't stump your toe.
so this one has been postponed to a later date. We haven't.
Pork Chop didn't have time to bait the water, huh?
Yeah, and you know what? NJ Fishing Maniac showed me a cooler full of huge crawfish.
Yeah, he told me he caught a bunch of them today. Just
Man.
to the challenge tonight.
Yep.
I was up on his panel. He had Damn River Boys and Maryland. What is it? Fishing Hunting Maryland or something Maryland. I'm sorry, I forgot his channel name.
Outdoors in Maryland, I think.
Yeah, that's it. There you go, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
Outdoors in Maryland. They was up there catching blue crabs, man. That was cool. I checked that out. But NJ, he sent me a message. Want to know if I come up out with him. Man,
I missed that one. I was asleep, man.
Hey man, hey, you know how we talked about? We used to take a chicken neck, put it on a carpenter string, and let them beside a dock till they get to chunking on it, ease them up real easy, and scoop them with a net.
Right.
That's exactly what you do with that thing. You just put them on a long string and just let them make bird every 20, 24 inches. Put you a loop down. It's like elastic. I got to see how he rigged it up. And they put a chicken neck on it, and that elastic will hold that chicken neck on that cord. And he'll let that joke out, and then he got a anchor on each end with a buoy and a piece of chain that connects to that cord.
Okay. So we used to do that alongside the edge of the boat. We'd put multiple ones out on the boat itself
Yeah.
and let them down. So that's basically the same thing, right?
Yeah, but he spreaded it out just like you do a gill net or something like that. You know, he spreaded it out. That thing, I don't know how long it was, but it was right long, man. He had a bunch of them. Then he go back and he just put it on the side on the boat and pull them up. And damn river boys was standing there with a scoop net. It had a basket on the front deck. He get one. He tried to scoop it before he let go of the chicken. A couple of them let go before he could scoop them. But he scooped them jokers up. Man, they got 3/4 of a bushel. Keep them.
Damn.
And they threw a bunch of them back.
Wow.
And they had them little square pots too. I call them, but they call them a basket. But the pots I reckon would be the great big ones. But
Yeah.
yeah, they was using them. They caught some in them, but not as many as they did with that chicken neck thing. That thing was right. That trout. I ain't never seen that like that. That was a curiosity.
Huh.
Yep, they were getting her done.
Yeah, we did basically the same thing with just lowering it down long. We had a few of them going down both sides of the boat,
Right.
and we were just working them.
That thing
Is
looked
that
like
me?
it's probably 100, 150 yards long when you had to stretch it.
I've never even tried that before.
Look, he had a little thing mounted on the side of his boat made out of stainless steel. It's about that wide, and it had two sides on it was about that tall. And he put that string over in there. When he riding by, it drag him chicken necks up over that. This is slick. You didn't have to put your hands on the line.
Oh wow.
Yep, it will pull it up, and when it bring it up to the top of the water, and it come up over the thing and fall back down, and he just run the boat along beside it. And damn rubber boys was up there every time he see one on a chicken that he swoop and throw him in the basket.
Oh wow.
Damn.
That was pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I caught a big cob. Yeah, sure. It was like 3 foot cob.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was huge.
Yeah.
Heard that. Yeah, it would. It make me want to do it, man. I've been tasting crab meat up since. But them things high, man. It's $125 for a dozen of large ones.
Good
Jesus.
Lord.
That's what I'm
God
talking
damn.
about. I said, man, I wouldn't be cooking them in the backyard. I'd be going to the stores. Hey, bro, look here.
Yeah. Yeah. Set you a cooler in your back of your tailgate in front of the fish house and to be selling them. Or no, they'll get you in trouble if you do that and sit across the road from the fish house.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So the fish house won't be held liable for nothing.
What?
Steve Adam, come on up here, man. You see you can't stay awake. Come on up here with us, man. Talk. We'll gab a little bit and get you woke up. You be around here dancing like you done drink a bottle of wine, man. Come on up here.
Come up on here.
Yeah, come on up in here. Let's see what's going on with you.
What was that sound? Is it
That's
a whistling sound?
I don't know. I hear it too. It sound like rubbing something together, like two pieces of cellophane or something together.
But his fishing pole has a battery thing on it. And it beeps.
I don't hear it now.
Me neither. Oh, there it again.
Yep, I hear it too.
Somebody on the front door. That's Steve Adam.
Yep. Welcome in, Coach.
Hey,
Come on
Steve.
in here, Governor. What's going on, buddy? What you talking about you have sleep? Y'all slept today, man.
I did. That's the reason I'm up as long as I am.
But it get hot like this, man. I stay up in the crib. I sleep, man, when it's hot. I ain't getting no heat stroke.
It rained here, a big rain this afternoon. We had
We've been having rain every day. A little storm come through, but every day.
it flooded a pretty good sized town south of me yesterday.
Yeah, day, man. Y'all been getting some terrible rain here.
It's almost bad as Kentucky.
Yeah, day, man.
I know it's earlier when I was asleep and it sounded like it was coming down. I mean, lightning striking all around. And when I got up, it was bone dry.
What you got?
Seeing Melissa.
It's lucky.
He's right there at the end of my finger. That white is lucky. There he is.
Yeah, there he is. He didn't get up on the dresser, ain't
He that's a desk, and he's gotten where he likes that desk. I don't know.
That's so he can get up there and see. He can look around.
He
He almost even with you now. He can keep a good eye on you.
Well,
there you go.
I have to be careful when I walk by there. He'll slap me.
He's scratching. Welcome in, cockeyed.
He'd be scaring me at nighttime. It's like, what is that in the stack? I mean, the desk.
That's why he got me today.
Oh, good Lord.
He got you good in the mud.
He did.
I tell you, man, that thing will come unbenefited.
All right, Sandy Toes.
Yeah. What's up, cockeyed? Ain't seen you in a while, man. What's up?
There's yours on the bed with you.
Yeah, that's a big old dog.
She's a red-bone coonhound.
Red bone
Good
coon.
dog.
And then the black lab.
Cool.
Do you coon hunt fish ranks?
And the cat we do. No, I used to.
Yeah.
She got retired. She's retired.
Yeah, I don't retire from coon hunting too.
Y'all
I
fish
still like it though.
The coyotes got her, and then I had to take her to the vet, and it cost me $2,000 to fix her.
Oh man.
You
I
know,
guess y'all see what's on the camera, don't you?
Yeah.
On what camera?
Let's get his camera shot.
Well, he ain't there yet. Nah, he
Oh.
done come over here and got up on
He wanted to get in the show this morning.
got on the
Yeah.
desk.
I watched I don't know where it was at, but I know I watched the police K9 retire yesterday, and they did it just like how police officers retired.
Yeah.
They did it over the radio, and man, for some reason that brought me to tears.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got a good friend here. It's a girl, a woman. She adopts these dogs that come back from the army, the military,
Yeah,
and they retire them. And she got her second one now. Oh, you talking about some good dogs, man?
oh yeah,
Yeah, I bet
They
y'all
well
tomorrow.
behaved. They mind good. They do anything she tells them to do.
yeah. Well, my mom, she had a Rottweiler one time. She got it as a puppy, and she had we lived close to a Marine base. She was friends with a female trainer out there, and she took her. Her name was Heidi, and she took her and trained her. Uh, and now I want to tell you that dog was obedient when she got back.
Yeah. Look, you can't go back there.
It's amazing what you can train an animal to do.
Yeah.
Did you know that a pig was the smartest domesticated animal there is?
Yep, that's
Yeah.
what they said.
Yep,
Pig is pretty smart.
that's what they say. Watch that new
I know they seen teeth in you too if they want to.
movie, dog movie.
Hog Leg, a couple of months ago when y'all was talking about getting this thing up with the river rats.
Right.
I told you that night that if something happens, one of y'all has to cancel or something. If I get enough time, enough notice,
Right.
I'll fill in. I told you that night.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And
Y'all see that donkey bait?
oh heck yeah. Good. Let me put you on big screen. Let everybody see it up close. Good Lord.
Y'all run a finger hook on that bait.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Big as that joker is. Because he'll bite right behind his gill and hold on to it, then let go. You won't ever have a hook on it. That's just my advice. That's what I do.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a good sized bait. Anything bite that, you know that joker, he ought to give you a good tug.
Well, we just came up with the private. We just had our first private meeting with the river rats yesterday, and
Yeah, I heard you talking about it last night.
Them boys crazy. I ain't lying.
yes, they are. And
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I think we're
crazy.
gonna have a good time.
Is that going to be a numbers thing or is that going to be a weight?
No, we're going for
no,
weight.
it's going to
Okay.
be the five biggest fish.
Yep.
Okay.
Top 5 heaviest fish for each team. And everybody can reel them in. It's Joey too, right?
Yep. We allowed
Four,
6 rods.
4-person team or 5-person team?
Uh,
4.
4-person team.
I thought it was gonna be a 5, but it's 4.
Yeah, it's 4.
Yeah, we got 5 lined up to start with because we thought it was, but come find it was 4. But we're gonna go with that.
Yeah.
That's a 27, right, Hogley?
Yes, it's going to be the 27th at 5 Central Time to 12, and that'll make it 6 Eastern Time to 1.
At
Hell
night,
yeah.
morning.
Morning and night.
PM.
1 in the morning is when we're gonna finish. Yeah.
Yeah, we've done it that way so because Creole he said it's too dangerous to be out there on his river at that time of night. So
back to time up so Creole could get a little in his prime spots where he don't like to fish at night. He can fish a little bit before it gets dark and then go into some of the safer places to fish the night part. So that's what we come up with.
He says so many barges and all run that river down in that part.
Yeah, this time of year.
Yeah, he said that the barges were gonna have an what did he say? The barges were doing something.
I don't know. It's gonna be heavy traffic for a while. Then they won't be there for a while.
He said the barges were gonna be on furlough or something like that. So
yeah, they're trying to get in all of the loads now, up river and down river they can. Before they had that furlough thing.
I didn't even know they used the Chapelai for towboat.
You didn't know they had a what?
I didn't know they used the Chapelai Basin for towboats.
I don't know. That's what Creole was saying.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they do because they come down the Red River. I don't think they come out of the Mississippi. They come out of the Red River.
Yeah.
You guys hear a fan in the mic?
It's Shreveport.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, we're gonna go ahead and jump on down, and we're gonna pack it up, man. We got about a 30-minute ride back to the house.
All right, man. Well, thanks for coming.
All right, buddy. Come on back up here again when you're fishing. Show us how to do it, man.
Congrats on that 32.
Y'all be safe going home now.
Fishing local and Southern Wildfin.
Hey, now y'all boys got to come up here one night and talk with us on panel.
Yeah, we will.
Tell us about your channel and tell us what you got going on and all.
Yeah.
See you later.
Y'all take care. Be careful.
Take it easy. Thanks for coming up.
And there was forward.
Do you guys hear a fan in the mic? The headset.
I can't really hear it.
Okay. Just making sure.
Hear you breathing.
I might hear just a little bit, but I don't hear much. Yeah, I can hear you breathing, but that's the way I was when I heard it too. Hey there, Stephen Corley. Welcome in, bud. How you doing? Mr. Adams, when you gonna go by the line again, buddy?
Me and Eric talking about going tomorrow.
Oh man.
Tomorrow night.
All right now. What, maybe mid-morning or so?
No, when he gets off work. Well, actually this afternoon.
Oh, okay. When he gets off work. Okay. I got
Not tomorrow, Wednesday. Well, today, Wednesday.
Yeah, this is Wednesday. Yeah, man, I try to keep an eyeball there. I won't get no notification, but I go on your channel and see if you're going live.
Well, we're gonna have to go where we started out Saturday morning, and I don't know what that's them towboats that parked right there and knocked my signal out.
Yeah.
They knocked it out when we moved Saturday morning. They knocked it out.
Yeah.
There at the end, y'all remember?
Yep.
We ran a video there several times with perfect signal.
Yeah.
But the boats was parked and they wasn't working. They wasn't moving any barges.
Yeah.
But they had two of them running Saturday morning. And as soon as the crews went out there and got on them boats and cranking boats up, my signal started fading. And then right there at the end, it knocked it out completely.
Yeah.
How y'all doing tonight?
Doing all right.
Good.
Doing good.
Can't complain too much. How you doing?
Would do any good?
No, it wouldn't do no good. Might make it worse.
Well, me, Coach, and Takedown is doing good, but Fish Ranch has COVID.
Oh no.
Who
He
Yeah.
got
doing good too. Though. He gonna heal up. He on the mend.
Lucky?
I already got my shots.
Hey, Stephen Carter.
Steve Adams, you doing all right?
Yeah, I would have spoke. I would have already spoken, but Lucky got you blocked out. There. He's-
All right, thanks for coming in, Real Hoss.
Later, Real Hoss. Take care.
all right,
Have a good one, Real Hoss.
Lucky. Why don't you lay down, man?
Lucky wide open. You ready to roll? Hey, Becca. What's up, girl?
Hey,
Hey,
lay
Lucky.
right in front of between me and the computer.
All right, listen.
Okay, Melissa.
Let's see.
Yeah, I've been on the panel for a long time.
Don't you sweat at me.
Yeah, this is the first time you've been on my panel, and I could have swore 252 was up here before, but
I don't remember 252 being up here before. I
they,
ain't saying that he won't, but I just don't remember. But it don't mean nothing because I came over my name for him, wrote on my driver's license.
maybe I might have been wrong, but I could have swore they were a while back.
Yeah,
Damn it.
could have been, man. I forget so much. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast this morning.
Give me my paper back.
Hey, man, I tell you what I did have today, holy.
I seen it, that blueberry donut.
Oh no, I ain't talking about that. That was just a little treat for me because I ain't had nothing sweet in so long. But hey, man, I had my first homegrown tomato sandwich of the year.
All right,
Man,
Man, you talk about something good, bud. That thing was good, man. That's good. Lord, that's a whole lot better than anything in the store.
my tomato just about quit.
I miss not having a garden this year, but with everything going on, that was just wasn't something I could get done.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah.
Man,
yeah.
I've been eating. Go ahead, Howard.
Oh, go ahead.
I've been eating a lot of squash. We've been getting a lot of squash and got a lot of zucchini. I think I will make me some zucchini bread. I'm thinking about putting some blueberries in there too with it. Try that, see how that tastes. I think that'd be pretty good.
Yeah, my blueberries didn't make all at once this year. They just slowly got right. In fact, I still have some on my blueberry bush that isn't right. And generally, they get right all in the middle, early to mid-June. They'll all get ripe at once. But this year, it's just slowly, one at a time, they're getting right.
Yeah, man, I just got a pile of blueberries. Long as Food Line got them, I got them because I ain't got no bush. I'm just messing with you on the blueberry. But
Hey,
the squash and zucchini come out the good.
Yeah, I due to my foot being cut earlier this year, we didn't have a very big garden. All we got is tomatoes and peppers in the garden, and I did plant some watermelons, but my watermelons they'll only get about that big, and then they start turning black at the end. And then I've noticed. I went out there and then noticed there's like a white mildew. Yeah, go. There's like a white mildew fungus or something on them.
You got to
I wiped it off, and there's every one of them's turning black at the end, and
They probably needed to be sprayed with a copper fungicide.
Yeah, copper is COPPERAS.
I was gonna say it's some kind of mineral deficiency or something. So I don't know.
We have to spray our garden. We have a fungus up here, and everything we plant, we have to spray with a fungicide.
yeah.
Damn.
Well, I know I didn't fertilize this garden at all, except for one time. My
There's Jody.
Howdy.
Hey,
Hey, Jody.
a fertigator bottle broke a tip off of it, and so I didn't get to lick up fertilize my garden at all this year, except for one time I used the hand fertilizer, the little thing to mix up.
Mm-hmm.
I got it says it's a lack of calcium and plants need magnesium to update calcium.
Yeah, I use a box of Epsom salt in my little garden every year. I believe in that Epsom salt.
For
Crushed
tomatoes,
oyster
that's all
shells
you need is
and
Epsom
Epsom
salt.
salt for magnesium. Yep.
I
Epsom salt is
I
good
usually
stuff.
I usually put Epsom salt on all my plants. I put it around the base of my plants. But I didn't this year.
they got plants going outside too, like just bigger plants. Even tree.
If y'all know anybody need a catfishing looking to get started, I got a book right here that I read years ago. It really helped me out when I was getting started. Right here. It's from the North American Fishing Club when I joined back in my bass fishing days. And I did the lifetime membership, and they sent 4 or 5 books, and one of them was the catfishing book. See if I can get
Say,
up.
hold up my left, look at catfishing. Hey, you got a big
That's a
old
nice
flip.
book.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, I've been fishing
damn.
for 50
It
years,
covers-
but I still read it.
yeah, you can get them on eBay.
Okay.
People selling their collections, and I was on there. This is not the book that I initially got. I loaned it to somebody and never got it back. So recently, I ordered another collection of books off of eBay. This was the one that came in that collection, but it's copyrighted 1992, so that would put it in the same time frame as the one that I got.
Yeah.
And I've not read it yet, but I want to go back and reread it, because when I was getting started, one of the sections in here is for small rivers and another is for large rivers. And the one on fishing small rivers is really what helped me get started. Knowing what to look for and where in the river to fish. And it just it's good general knowledge for a person that's wanting to get started.
All right, thanks for coming in, Cockeyed Catfish.
Later, cockeye. Try to behave yourself now.
Later.
See you later, bud.
Also has a section on large rivers, ponds. Doesn't really have anyone for large lakes or reservoirs. But flat water cats, tail race tactics, absentee catfishing, jugging. Talks about different baits, the different types.
What's absentee catfishing?
I'm assuming that would be trot lining, yo-yos, that type.
Yeah. Right.
If I can remember correctly, but just from the way it sounds, that's what it would be.
No, them books just based upon one person's perspective of fishing, or the compile others also.
Mm-hmm. But talk a little bit about sonar. Of course, in 1992, when this book was printed, sonar was not like they are now.
Right.
I give you guys the tips about getting catfish and bowhead.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But it was a good read, and like I said, when I was getting started, that really helped me out a lot.
Right.
I use fish tapia from food store. Fish tapia, and then I just put on my hook, and then I catch catfish and carp and bass and everything, and catfish.
Right.
That's what I use.
Well, y'all, my wife starts her 54th year teaching tomorrow.
Great day, man.
Wow.
Oh,
Congratulations on that.
Yeah,
54,
definitely.
54th year.
54.
50.
Wow, man, that's amazing.
54.
I made it 2
54.
years.
Damn.
I made it about 20 at the tail end of my working, but I should have done it my whole life instead of the last 20.
Yeah, Sandy Toes, I agree with you. Them old books, I like reading them every once in a while, just to get me back to the basics of fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it talked about eddies, current seams, fast water, slow water, fishing the top of the drop offs instead of the bottom of the drop offs, channels, ledges, all types of stuff. And that's really helping you find where they're located.
That's what fishing is all about right there. You just summed it up right there.
Who wrote the
Yeah.
section on fishing large rivers?
Yeah.
And I got a question too.
I said, who wrote the section on fishing large rivers? Look in your book there and see who wrote it.
What
Steve
question you got,
Adams.
Jerry?
No,
He said fishing the top of the ledge instead of the bottom of the ledge. I
Yeah.
want to know
Yeah.
more about that. Maybe I'm
That's what-
fishing it wrong.
If
All right,
you're
so-
fishing the bottoms, you are fishing it wrong.
Lord,
Yeah.
with all them poles
If you're
you got,
fishing, like the current flows downhill, when it meets a drop off, let's say like in a small river like the Pearl River that I fish, you're going along and it's 4, 5, 6 feet deep, just basically flat, and then it drops off. And that drop off at the top end is where you want to fish it, because that's where they'll be coming to ambush their prey
Right.
and hunt. The bottom
Right.
end of that trench or drop off, it may be 150 yards or 100 yards or however long. That bottom end is where, according to the book, and I've found it pretty much to be true, that bottom end, the fish that are there, they're not active and they're
No,
not actively
They go
feeding.
down there to sleep.
They're going to come up to the top of it.
Oh.
They go to the bottom to sleep.
Could be at the
Oh.
start of the,
Up
of
to
the
the top of
resistance.
that
Ding,
pole
ding, 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 ding.
to ambush the prey.
Yep.
And that
See, I've
I
been
have
fishing
found
it
to
wrong.
be true. That I have found to be true. That bottom end, you can catch gar, but you're not really going to catch catfish. You go up to that top end where it's dropping off deep. That's where I have found catfish.
You fish like that too, Mr. Steve Adams, don't you?
well, out of the boat I do, but I mean, you can't hardly do that from the bank.
Right.
Yep. You just throw it and hope on the bank. Well, all you do.
Throw it out there and- I throw it out there and let it wash down against a ledge. That's the best you can do from the bank.
And I do know for a fact Epic fishes like that also.
Or you could cheat and then get the baby fishes.
So,
He doesn't fish. Epic and me and Steve and a lot of other ones don't fish it. My fishing buddy, he wants it
Yeah.
over the hole because he likes fishing in the hole at the bottom. But I don't like fishing down at the bottom. I always arrange the boat to where he can fish the bottom, but I
Yeah.
love fishing the ledges.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
the top part
Yeah.
and the ledge of it.
okay, this is what I usually do. I anchor anywhere from 12 to 24 foot deep. Then I got a drop off. Most time it's the round, going down all the way down to 62 foot. Some of them.
Mhm.
And I cast off and reel up to the bottom of that ledge.
Well,
So I
here's
don't need to be.
But
I
it's
shouldn't cast as far.
but you're on the upstream end of the
When you're saying upstream,
channel.
you're saying like I should only be fishing like 40 foot on the ledge instead of 62.
Later,
Right.
Guerrero.
Right.
No,
No.
Well, Jody, as many poles as you put out, you can fish up in front of the hole.
Are you talking about like up yonder from the ledge, direction wise, like the length of the
Yeah.
boat? Or are you talking about
Up current is up above you. It's coming to you.
Here's the drop off
Yeah.
going down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got it the way you fishing with all them poles. You can fish up on the flat, down the ledge, and on down at the bottom of the ledge.
Always cover different depths with multiple rods. That's why I fish them. I say that all the time. I throw it deep as I can and work my rods back. You know, if I'm on the bank, work them back. I even got one just right off of the bank a little ways because you don't never know when them big ones gonna come around there looking for them little fries and stuff to eat along the bank. They do that too. That's why limb lines catch so many big fish.
But the fish you're gonna catch
Exactly right.
The fish you're gonna catch quicker the ones that's up at the front end of the hole.
Yeah.
Yep. Because they hungry. They looking for it.
They up there.
That's what they're at the top of the hole looking for.
That's right.
And Sandy Toe says it right there, just right.
I can't read it.
Guys, hold on.
I don't know.
Some fish was set just under the drop, waiting for food to be pushed off the ledge by the current.
That's right. That's
Oh, like when you're fishing a bridge and there's a runoff, and they're waiting right there for that to drop off that
But
bridge.
the fish
like
at the bottom of the hole, they're resting. They're not active.
They're already full. They got a
Let's
full
say
bag.
at the tail end versus the top end. The top end is where they're going to be hunting.
Right.
But
That's
the
what the
tail
hunting
end is where they'll be resting. It's not just at the bottom of the drop off.
Right.
But at the complete tail. So if you're on the up river end where you're anchored in 20 feet of water and you cast down river to where it's 60 feet of water, that's where you want to be fishing. You don't want to go all the way to the tail end of that deep cut in the river bottom.
Right.
And fish. Right. So that deep cut in a big river may be a half a mile long, but in a small river, it might be 50 yards or 100 yards long.
Right. Take, for instance, when me and my buddy goes fishing the Flint River, the Flint River usually it's a shallow river, and he's usually running anywhere from 6 foot to 20 foot. There's a few holes that my buddy wants to go fishing all the time, and they're 50-foot holes. And usually they're right on the other side of a spring, not the spring itself, but right on the other side of the spring. And so I take him there and I fish it, but I will make the boat, park the boat, anchor the boat up to where he can fish the hole, but I can fish the ledges also around the hole. And I usually catch more fish than him.
And when you find those creeks enter into them,
mercy.
the shad get up in that creek mouth.
Right.
You want to fish on the outside of that creek mouth before they get up in there.
Yep.
Right.
You got a gold mine, you find a feeder creek. I love to fish a feeder creek coming into a river or a lake.
We call them runouts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's money right there.
Talk about them ledges, Jody, and them holes. Right now, the river, it's rising right now, but it's around 20 feet. But up there at Tuniper, there's a hole up there that's if the river is 0 on the Memphis gauge, I believe it's 0. If the boat is 0 on the Memphis gauge, you have to raise your motor and drop your anchor and drift back to the top of this ledge. It's that shallow.
Wow.
And that hole at 0 on the Memphis gauge is 71 feet deep.
Doggone. Ooh, that's deep for a
You
river.
can take your paddle in.
You know what you know what your next live ought to be called, right?
What's that?
Look what I threw a 70-foot
Oh.
hole, and look what I caught.
Well, I fished that hole. I fished that hole when it was 82 feet deep. But
Oh,
I caught 53 pounds, the biggest one I caught out of there. And I caught him with monofilament. But the year before that, when I was acting a fool and using braid,
no.
I went up there and dropped off in there, and I don't know what that was, but I don't know how big that one was, but he left there with about half of my line.
Yeah.
So that braid snapped soon as
I'm gonna ask y'all a question on panel, and I want y'all to give me an answer to it if y'all want to. I appreciate it. What is your favorite thing in a river and a lake to fish? What do you look for? What is your go-to? What's your number one thing you look for to fish to?
Submerged timber.
Yeah. Stumps and trees and fallen debris and old sunken barges. Yeah.
current seams is what I look for.
Yeah, that's a good one too. How about
I see
you,
it.
Joe?
And stacked water.
I look for a narrow channel that they have to travel to get through to other waters.
Damn.
And I sit there and I anchor my tail on it all night long,
Yeah,
waiting on
okay.
fish to swim through.
How about you, Fish Rant?
Me, I look for a tree stump, and then go in the middle of because the tree stump would be on the inside of the bank.
Yeah.
So I cast weight in the middle of the lake where the tree stump is,
Okay.
and then I catch a lot of fishes, the big ones.
Okay.
That's why I caught. And then if you got a spillway and just going down, and then
Yeah.
that's why I caught. That's why I catch right there.
That's called current seam.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Current seams are hot. I'm like Jody. I look for choke points.
I do too.
Especially in
That
a
they have
river.
to swim through.
But my
Yeah.
favorite spots are brush piles and stumps and old sunken barges.
My second thing I look for is feeder creeks. And like Steve said, runouts. That's what I look for.
And the top end of a bend, the top half of a bend.
Yep, the lazy water side where the current's not as strong.
Right.
No, the outside.
Yeah, the outside.
The outside where it's deepest.
The outside.
Outside.
I like to fish the slow water.
Because that outside portion, that's where all your trees are. Every tree that falls during erosion gets hung up on the outside of that bend.
Now there's one river bend. There's one river bend on the Flint River. That's where a 50-foot hole is. I usually go, and it's to the outside where the 50-foot hole is. It's out to the outside of the bend. Going down rivers to the outside. I usually go right past it, and there's some trees that are growing up out there, and I'll either park in those trees or above those trees, and I'll let my partner fish the hole, and I'll fish the ledge all the way around the hole.
Yeah, when you come in a river bend, I'll fish the outside bend sometimes, but I always go to the inside bend first to the slow water, anchor in that, and I watch where the current seam is, where the current picks up, and I throw to that current seam. I'll throw one or two in the dead water, I call it, because the fish gonna lay right there when they're full and they're gonna rest. But when they get ready to go to eat, and they're gonna hit that current seam, they're gonna check that out first to see what bait comes back. And then if I fish there a while and I don't get nothing, I'll move over to the outside to all the pile-ups and stuff like that. But you can still have pile-ups in slow water. You have ledges too right at that current seam.
And if
that's
you can
what I
find
go
a
for
hard
first.
shelf, if you can find a hard shelf that the water has undercut,
Yep.
the flatheads will get up and lay in those undercuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've caught flatheads on beetle spins ripping along those hard shelves.
Yeah, you get that right where the dead water and the current starts, because that's what happens when it's flooding. It'll do the same thing, and then it'll wash out and have ledges and stuff like
That,
that.
Mm-hmm.
that fish right there that I'm holding,
Mhm.
me and my buddy, me and him right there, we pulled up on the bank, and he had to go do the deal. And it's a sandbar, and it's right around the curve. And that fish right there was caught out in the middle of the curve where the white water was, where you know how the white water does, it's fast moving.
The
Yeah.
main current, is that what you're saying?
Yes, and that fish right there was caught on a liver piece about that doggone big.
The
As
juggle
soon
of feet.
as soon as it hit the water.
But that ain't no flathead there.
Nope, that's a channel.
That's it. You was throwing right in the blue in the well,
Right.
blues and channels. They both like that kind.
Yeah.
They do here. I tell you something y'all ain't mentioned is I call it stacked water. When you get a bend in a big river, like, well, I don't know nothing about no river but the Mississippi. But when you get a 120-degree turn in the river, 120, and it's a deep pocket in there. That water is stacked in the corner.
Yep.
Right.
Get a little swirl.
Well,
No, it's
stacked.
it's swirl.
It's stacked water, and then the current is out beside it.
We got a
And
flathead.
I'm talking about 200 acres of stacked water.
We got a flathead hole just like that.
And
With
you can
stacked
get
water.
right there and fish that, not in the fast current, but just inside in that dead water. I mean, I don't know but 3 places like it down this way. I ain't never found but 3 of these places. But you can't hold the bottom with 12 ounces in that current, and 5 ounces will hold you dead right there, 20 feet away.
I know exactly what you're talking about by when you say stacked water, because we got a place like that right here on the Flint River that we have caught tons of flatheads out of.
Well, listen, I never caught any flatheads there, but I caught some monster blues fishing.
Yep.
And you can catch them in rapids as well. Especially eater size. Eater size, they really like getting into rapids.
Flatheads? You talking about flatheads or channels?
Blues and channels.
I tell you now,
But now this stacked water that I'm talking about is loaded down all around the edges, and some's out done floated out in the middle with trees and stumps and stuff like that, and that's where them flatheads love to stay.
Yep, and they'll lay right inside that main channel.
Yep.
Right outside the main channel.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I was talking about river bend. It's kind of the same principle.
Mm-hmm.
Fish, when they're gonna stay in the least resistance when they're resting. They're lazy, and they're gonna go right to the edge of the current, and where the food comes by, and they're gonna sit down and wait. They're gonna wait for the food to come to them because they're lazy.
Yeah, and the outside of that bend, which is the deep section, it's filled with down timber. All that timber that erodes, river carries it down. It stacks up in there. That's where your flatheads are, up in all that timber.
But when I'm in my boat, I was in my boat. I'm gonna get back in it, but when I'm in my boat and I look for certain things that I want to anchor up to, and then when I anchor up, I throw multiple dips. I don't just say, well, they right here in this seam. I'm gonna fish this seam. I'll throw 1 or 2 in the seam, 1 or 2 past the seam, one or two back in the low water, shallow water, dead water, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I fish multiple depths till I find out where they at, and then I'll focus on that point.
Right.
I mean, that's the way I've always done it, and it always worked good for me. I don't just
Melissa-
throw one depth till I know that's where they at.
Not changing the subject, but Melissa wants to know, Joe Dissy, can you name who all's fishing in your Flathead Challenge Thursday night?
I still got to get. I ain't even asked nobody fishing it yet. It's to be me and Fonz, and I think Brandon Bronner's going to fish each week, and then Danny Stone and Ed Evans, and I think that's it. That's all I've got.
Steve Adams gonna fish in. He gonna fish tomorrow night.
No, that's
You get-
tonight. Tonight.
That's Thursday night. You want in it, Steve?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I ain't gonna catch no fish.
I done named you the wrong night, huh, Steve?
Okay, you got Ed Evans, Danny.
Yeah.
Ed Evans, Danny. Brandon Bronner. And then Ed has a friend, Jeff Beal, I think, going to fish it in a different window. And then me and Fonz is going to fish the same boat.
I don't know, Jody. I'll talk to Eric tomorrow about today, and I'll holler at you if you still got an opening, if he wants to get in.
Okay.
Jody, I'll fish it if you'll let me use my choice of baits.
Well, I don't care what you use as long as it ain't bacon.
Oh, it ain't bacon. It's a hand crank telephone.
No. No.
I just make a phone call and they come up to the top and I pick them up.
I got one
yeah.
of them. I got one of them. But I don't use it no more, y'all.
My oldest son got a license that he carries that says he can do it legally.
What is it? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Electronic devices to shock fish to bring them to the top.
Oh.
He got a license in his pocket, in his wallet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Jody, people used to take those old hand crank telephones,
I got one.
put a weight on them, throw it down in the water, and turn that handle to shock the fish, and they'd come floating up.
Oh.
I got one.
Yeah.
I ain't used that thing in years.
I'm not going to be fishing as much the next 2 weekends. I'm going to, I spend like $200 to $500 a weekend in gas and hotels and stuff. So I want a new sonar. So I'm going to cut back my fishing and save the next 2 or 3 weeks and get a new one.
I hear you, girl. That's why it's good now.
Yeah.
What are you
That's
getting?
why. Well, Fonz has got he bought a used one, like a Humminbird Helix. Is that what it's called? 5 or 9 or something other?
Yes, 5, 7, 9,
Yeah.
12,
12.
And I want to get the same one he's got. That way he can teach me his.
What you going to do with your old one?
My brother said he wanted it, and then Captain Morgan said if my brother didn't get it, he wanted it.
Okay.
A year and a half ago, I got a Lowrance Elite TI2.
Yeah.
That's nice. That is really, really nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I went from like a late 90s model, bare minimum Humminbird, where it showed you your depth and it have a little picture of a fish if it read anything in the water.
Yeah.
And going from that to something nice like that, boy, that's all the difference in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jody, you in that tournament that Muskrat's putting on, that 3-day thing?
No.
Where they
I'm not going to enter anymore.
Where they can't use any electronics, can't have them on the boat.
When I won that bronze, I didn't have no electronics. I left it in the hotel room. I took it off the boat. When I won bronze tournament that night, I didn't have a sonar. I took it off the boat because I was afraid it get stolen, and then I went off and left it in the hotel.
Oh, good.
I had to drive like 15 minutes in the dark. Which I've drove it so much where I've been fishing it, trying to get the timing and everything down for when they
Oh, I
travel.
thought you said when you left the hotel. No.
Oh, I
Okay.
went back and slept that morning. I still got it when I got back
Okay.
there,
Okay, I thought
but
you said
I didn't have it with me for that night.
Well,
That I
they
had to drive in the dark and find my way, and which I kind of already knew. I drove it so many times, and I had to guess at the ledge though. But when I lost anchor, I caught fish for an hour and 15 minutes, and I lost anchor and had to reset, and I didn't get back on the ledge. And I didn't catch any more then.
well,
Yeah, I can't find it.
Have you seen the format to that tournament, Jody? They got to fish water they never fished before, and they can't have a depth finder on the boat.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. Cause I need it for depth water depth.
Well, you just can't go sailing off down through there if you don't never been on that lake before or river.
Yeah, that's. I wouldn't agree to that. I'm not gonna sink my
I
boat.
think I fished that one.
Well, that's all I use mine for anyway is depth.
Mm-hmm.
Side view is nice because you can just go through nice and slow. You can look for all your submerged timber, structure on the bottom. That
balls and shad.
Wonderful.
You find bait with the side scan.
Sometimes.
I can't do that.
I find it all the time.
I can't find bait and casting it on it.
I used to stripe a fish with a guy, and that cat had side scan. He wouldn't put it all the way out as far as it'd go. He just put it like 10, 12 feet from the boat, the narrow scan, and run up closer to the bank, but not close enough where you get your boat hung up. And that joker would read the bank, and then he'd move out the next section. And man, we find balls of bait everywhere, man. When we was looking for bait.
Them old cheap sonar show balls of bait.
Oh yeah, they will. But what I'm saying is, with that side scan, you can cover a whole lot bigger swipe than you can with them little cheap things, which shows a 2-foot swipe across the bottom.
I ain't never had no $100 one, and I've always been able to find balls of shad with it.
Yeah, you can find them, but you got to search more.
Are you eating something, Kenneth?
Yes, I am. Is that okay?
Well, y'all have a good one. I'm fixing to go to bed.
All right, Steve. Have a good one, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Leg. See y'all later.
All right, thanks, Steve.
I was gonna see if you want to do the YMCA for your left.
Well, that's why I got a new Helix 7, the top of the line Helix 7. The next one is the next size up, but we call it an HD.
How you like it?
I hadn't used it yet. I ain't got the boat home. Got it running.
Oh.
I just put it on my boat.
How much that run?
It was I got it. She had bought it. Somebody ordered it and it didn't take it. It was still in the box, brand new, never been put on the boat. It was $699.
Yeah.
And then I ordered a cover for it. But the cover was not going to do what I thought it would do. I thought it would help keep water from getting on it, but it won't, really. But
hey, guys, I'm going to step down and let y'all have it. I'm either going to have to cook something to eat or go to sleep, one of the two.
All right, man. That's why I'm eating. I didn't want to go to sleep, man. So I'm
all right, y'all have a good one.
Later.
Thanks for coming up.
But I'm anxious, man. I want to get out there with it and learn how to use it. They said, it take a little while to get used to it. But I had a guy tell me about that side scan. He said, don't put the scan all the way out as far as it goes. He said, you keep it like mid-range of what it would do. You can read it. Everything is got more definition to it, and you can read things a whole lot better.
Good morning, guys.
So
howdy.
I'm fired up. I'm ready to get out there and do it. I got to be patient for another 3 or 4 years. I mean, for a little while long.
Yeah. 3 or 4 years.
It feel like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. It's. I bet it does feel like that.
Yep. It's bank fishing. I hate bank fishing. I hate it. Man, I can't find a fish. You go fishing in a boat for 40 years and then go fishing number bank. Good Lord.
Mhm. You better have to go to. I have to go to the dam to catch fish if I'm on the bank.
Yeah, I'm gonna move
I can
around.
catch one at the dam, but that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sick of the bank though. Right? On the
Mhm.
27th, I'm gonna talk to my brother-in-law. He got a skiff. See if he want to carry me on that skiff. I get her down on the skiff. We'll find us some fish.
Yeah.
He got a big old, what's it? They a 24-foot skiff with a 190 on it, 90
Mhm.
horsepower or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
want
might
to
better
get.
talk to him before the 27th. So,
Well, I am. I'm getting ready to talk to him probably this weekend. I'm gonna message him to see. He's the one that wanted to fish with me last Saturday, but I had asked Art before I found out he wanted to fish with me. So,
Get
I
your
think,
pontoon.
hmm?
You got to get you a pontoon.
Well, I like to have one. I really would,
Mhm. It'd
but
be perfect for you.
or
yeah, it would.
get your boat back and sell it and get you a cheap pontoon.
Mhm.
Yeah, I might. I just see what's going on. Like I said, my cash flow is bad right now, but I'm hoping to get back to working and improve that situation. It's just so I can get this old foot right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I want to get my boat. That's the number one thing on my priority right now. No meet and greets, no campouts, no nothing until I can get my boat straight.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm hoping Susquehanna will help me with the carburetors.
Mm.
He told me to get their serial number off the boat, which I
Mhm.
got it. I need to talk to him. I was in his
Not the
library one
boat.
night and I
Not the
forgot to tell
boat.
him. But
Not the boat. You need to get off the motor.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The motor. I got the serial number for the motor and the boat, but yeah, the motor's what he wants. Yeah,
Yeah.
give it to him. I was up on his live this evening, him and Turtle Lady fishing. I forgot to tell him like a dummy. But I'll get with him.
Captain Morgan, that don't always work.
What is that? What is it?
Use a weight and a string for depth.
Well, you got to know how long you done dropped the string down too, unless it's colored it for every 2 foot or something. You can count the colors as it go down.
I've actually dropped my line down, my fishing pole, and count how many cranks it was, and I know how much line retrieval it is per crank,
Oh
and did
yeah,
that before.
that
Like
was
over
all.
a
I ain't
dock
never measured,
wall.
man. See how much it retrieve in a turn. That's just
Mhm.
it.
Yeah.
All right,
I've done
Melissa.
that.
Thank you, Melissa. I'll take them. I got to take my meds in a little bit. I think about 4:30. I think it's 3:30 now. I got another hour.
Man,
You
Yeah.
know, this hurts so much more now than it did when I got it.
what you cooking, Melissa?
It's healed up, but it still hurts.
What'd you do? Let me see.
I got spined
Oh
at
yeah, that
the.
thing get you. I bet it wasn't no big fish that done it either, was
It was about a 10-pounder. It flopped,
it? Yep, that joker's a
and
good.
I tried. I caught it to keep from dropping it. When I did, it got me.
Didn't let it go.
Well, I was on air. I was on that bronze tournament. Is the second fish I caught.
It wouldn't have dropped back in the water, would it?
No, I would have dropped it. I wasn't about to drop it on camera.
Yeah.
No way.
I'm gonna tell you what, that joker get to flopping. I'll let it go. I'm
Sometimes you
thinking,
got to
well, I'm scared. I'm
swallow your
chicken.
pride, girl.
I'm
Do
chicken.
what?
I said sometimes you need to swallow your pride.
That's right. I ain't gonna let that
Yeah.
joker get me if I can help it. I'll tell you something else I do. I'm gonna wear gloves too. I got gloves with
Yeah.
the fingertips cut open. That's what I'm gonna wear. They ain't gonna turn my
Yeah.
hand up.
They're just so nasty. The gloves. I mean, after you get done with them,
Oh, I'll get them clean some kind of way. If not, I'll throw them
I
away.
ain't
Buy
gonna get
another
mine
pair.
clean. They're burnt. I might as well just throw them away.
Hmm.
If I've got a good night, them things are disgusting to put back on, off and on.
Good
Hmm.
morning, NJ. Welcome in.
What's up, NJ?
So,
That's why you keep a 5-gallon bucket with degreaser in it.
Degree. Yeah, but that'd get all your bait when you handle it and everything.
No.
Are you talking about for after?
Yeah, after.
Yeah.
Some Dawn dish detergent or something.
But it seems to wash off a whole lot easier if you do it as soon as you get it on there.
Yeah.
Not let
Don't
it
seem
dry.
to come off to get off when you get it on them things. Not them catfish gloves. It
Yeah.
sticks right in it.
Well, I
ain't used them in a while though.
I'd rather wear a funky glove than let him bite my hand and scratch all pieces with this here blood thing on, and I bleeds to death because of a catfish bite. Now, that ain't right there.
Yeah.
Mine's I bet it all healed up.
NJ, these are some cut
Some
resistant
of
gloves.
them bad boys will scratch you pretty good with them old tooth plates when they go to doing that death roll and wiggling.
Mm-hmm. I had trouble getting them little hooks out. I can't grab hold of them. They're not big enough to grab hold of them and pop out of the jaw for me.
Yeah, that's when you get a pair.
I never used pliers, but I had to use them all day.
I use them in a heartbeat. I just put it right down in the end of the hook and turn and twist it, and it'll pop it right out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'd get hold of it, and then that tooth plate would rub my hand. And I just couldn't do anything with it. I had to get the pliers.
Yep. That's why I get the pliers. Help protect my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody got different tricks for what they do. You got reasons why they do it. So I don't had to just take mine right much in the last several years.
No, I smelled something come through the air conditioning vent.
A good something or bad something?
It was a good something.
They get your mouth water. That's why he's asking, was she cooking?
You hear him go.
Well, what you cooking?
That's what I asked her.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a good smell or something.
She must have heated up some for the dog's chicken or something. I don't know.
Oh man, I take some of that dog chicken too. Them things eat better than I do. Good Lord.
Yeah, they do.
You cook them chicken to eat?
Yeah, that's all they eat, chicken.
Yep.
Boiled chicken
Wow.
breast. Boiled chicken breast.
No, they don't eat breast.
Oh, I thought you said they had breast.
Chicken quarters.
Oh, chicken quarters. Okay. Well, that ain't bad either. Shoot, I can handle that.
I'm not like you all with pets. They're your family. They're pets to me, though. I have a difference. Well, I had one get run over. It broke my heart, and from then on, I'm not going to attach to one. I keep separate from them. They're just pets from now on to me. I don't get close to an animal anymore.
You can let your heart be that heart. I don't think you can.
Yeah, I can.
You let them look at you, get them little sad eyes. And,
I just don't get close to them. Nope. I don't even have it. My daughters have dogs. I don't even have a cat or nothing right now. There's one out there, but it ain't mine. So I don't get attached to any of them. I don't want to be tied down to an animal anyway. I'm gone too much.
Yeah, you are. That's what Melissa was worried about when we went to Tennessee. First time we've ever been away from our dogs for that long.
Yeah.
But they were just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Joe, you go a lot like that. Get your dog got to go with you. Teach that joker how to pull the boat up to the dock. Once you get there, he'd jump out, give him a rope, he'd jump out and pull it up for you.
Then I had to take it to the bathroom, the boat ramps and everything.
He can use the bathroom himself. He ain't got to take it to the bathroom. Just let him run it down. He'll find someone.
Let him run out in the water.
Yeah. Let him go up on the edge of the woods and get up behind a tree somewhere and do it. Teach him how to do
Welcome
that.
in, Has Life.
What's up, Hay? not let him do it in the open. Was so everybody see it, and step in it. To teach them how to go up in the woods and do it. You can teach a dog for anything you want to if you spend enough time with them.
Well, my dogs always go to the end of the. Well, they ain't my dogs. My daughter's dogs go to the end of the yard. They don't do it in the yard.
Yeah. But you can train them to do whatever you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to have understanding with them. You got to be their friend. And you ain't going to do it being mean to them and try to teach them how to do something by using a switch or a whip or a belt and anything like that. That ain't going to work. They'll go the other way on you. You got to be kind and gentle, reach your understanding, just like a horse. Training a horse. You got to do the same thing with a horse. Y'all got to get along.
Mm-hmm.
If more people in life would do that, we'd have less divorces.
Right.
I mean, I like dogs and cats and stuff, but I just don't get attached to them no more.
Yeah. I miss horses. I had several horses coming up on the farm, ponies too, when I was small.
Mm-hmm.
I
I got them 2 bass over there to feed. I'm gonna get rid of one of them and put it back in the creek. They eat
I
too much.
think you need to release them in Crisco Lake. Just keep feeding them worms for about another few months.
It's too expensive.
Well,
They're pigs.
go ahead and put him in Crisco Lake then. That'd be a good meal right there.
He's too little.
Oh, it ain't never too little.
Yeah.
It might be get too big. I don't like Taryn Bickman. Taryn Bickman was there in Crisco Lake, but they ain't never too little to put in there. If that joker big as a 50-cent piece of our fillet, he can go in the grease.
Say.
Hey, that's a fish nugget. That's what I'm talking about.
So they just gotta be like that big for you to eat it.
As long as I can fillet him and it's got a piece of a little bit bigger than a chicken nugget at McDonald's, yeah, that joker going in the grease.
Good gravy. I don't eat anything but catfish.
I do fix gravy with them sometimes, but I put that on the biscuits laying right beside it, or the cornbread.
Yeah.
Yep.
You gotta have a big old glob of coleslaw too,
Coleslaw and corn is one of my favorite things to eat.
Man, y'all have got me hungry now. Good, baby.
You just ate.
I
know.
I ate some granola. I want about a handful or two.
You didn't eat granola. We would have heard that. You eat probably a big ham sandwich.
I gotta prove y'all everything I said. Y'all think I'm just a bona fide liar.
Dang. Why'd you eat that crap? Because it's healthy?
Granola?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was eating.
Now, I like the granola bars.
Yeah, I like that loose granola, but I like to mix it with a little yogurt with a little blueberries in it, or dice up a strawberry and put it in there with it. Man, that's good stuff. I lick the cup on that stuff now. Good for you too, and then what do they call it? Antibiotics. Antibiotics is good for your gut health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. You do a lot of work when you prepare food.
Who, me?
I just grab it and go. Yeah, I just grab it and go.
Yeah, I don't eat fast food much. I don't care for all them preservatives and stuff. I want fresh food and cook it from scratch. But see, that's the way I was raised. We grew everything on the farm. I had everything on the farm. My grandma and my mama cooked every meal we eat, even breakfast from scratch. And we sat at the table and eat, and we had prepared meals. We didn't food with no. We didn't even know what fast food was. We just didn't eat.
And one other thing, our pockets ain't as deep as yours, Jody's.
What?
No, our pockets ain't as deep as yours. we can afford to pay $300 every weekend to go fishing.
Well, I work hard for that money.
I wish I could, because I'd be able to.
Well, I don't go get my hair and nail done. I don't waste money.
Yeah.
So that's why I have the money to do it. I'm actually tight on money. I don't order stuff off Amazon or go shopping at Walmart all the time. I don't
That's right,
blow
Sandy.
money. I'll put it like
That's right,
that.
Sandy Toes. Fast food at our house is an apple. You got that right, girl. My house too. We used to have a big old pear tree over there in the backyard. And when them things come right, I was right there with the yellow jackets. I was fighting them jokers. They trying to eat them, and I was too.
Wow.
I'd pick them up. My grandma would take them out. Grandma would peel them and cut them up and can them things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be cold, snow on the ground. This summer, she'll pull it out, reach in the freezer, and get a half gallon of ice cream. Put a couple scoop of ice cream in a bowl and a couple peach hairs, pear hairs on top of it. Ooh, baby. Santa Claus
Yeah.
coming to town. Right.
Yeah. If I go shopping,
It's for groceries. Yep,
Yeah.
that's about all. If I go for stuff that I can't deal with. Well,
Oh yeah. Now I love to go window shopping.
I
Not
love.
me.
I still wish they made the wish book because I could waste days looking at the wish
Yeah.
book.
I don't like shopping for anything. Unless it's a bait store. But I go Bass Pro, but
Yeah. Whenever I go to even Bass Pro, I got an idea of what I want. I go in and get it and come on later. I don't sit there and pick up
Yeah.
everything and look at it and go try it on 5 times. Oh, that don't work. Put it back on the hanger. No, I ain't doing that crap. My ex-wife used to do that. When she said, I'm going shopping, you go on me? Nope. Why not? I said, because you don't know when you go shopping, it's all day affair.
Oh man, I could not stand going grocery shopping with my mama or my granny. Man, they picked especially my granny. She picked everything up and read it,
Yeah, you want to look at it.
and then would put it back on the shelf and go
Then
get something else.
Yep, go
Yeah,
look
like-
at something else. Then they wind up coming back and get what they looked at the first time.
Yeah.
They'll pick up like 5 different brands of mayonnaise. And they're going to buy that one brand they buy each time,
That's
but they'll
right.
still look at every jar, every brand.
For every job.
Yep,
Yep.
sure did.
And then they pick up the one they're going to buy last and put it in the buggy.
Yep. We never did get that much at the grocery store when I was coming up, except salt, pepper, sugar. And then when I got about 13, 14, we had to start buying flour at the store because the grist mill closed up. We quit grinding our wheat.
I remember used to buy 5-gallon buckets. But, we don't cook like that anymore. But the lard and the flour and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Buckets.
Yeah, we used to take our own wheat, have it bagged up, and carry it out of the grist mill to trade it. And we could sit down and wait for them to grind it, but they don't know how long it takes. So we just trade our wheat in for wheat bags of wheat that's already grinded. So we bring it home and put it on the back porch where had a little closed-in back screen porch. And that's where we kept our tins of lard because we used to kill hogs and cut it up and put it in the stew pot, cook it down, dip it out in these lard tins.
Yeah.
5-gallon lard tins and had a top on them. You buy them at the hardware store. And we fill them tins up and put them on the back porch. Whenever my grandma need lard, she just go on the bags right at the door, come out the kitchen, right onto the porch. And we had a freezer and a refrigerator there. We stacked stuff right there. Food was supplied. And she goes down when she needed a little lard and dip a two out the lard. Tickle me, she make homemade biscuits every day. Every single day she make homemade biscuits. My grandpa always tell her name was Grace. He called her Grace. We called her Kate for a nickname. He said, Grace, don't you be putting on that lard in them biscuits when you make them, man. He said, okay. She put them in there every day. He never did know it. He eat the devil with them. Yeah. You can't make biscuits without lard. You got to cut lard in it to make it right.
People don't use that no more, though.
No, they don't do that no more. Yep, he's eating lard biscuits every day. He didn't even know it had lard in it. My grandma looked at me and said, he don't like them lard biscuits, but he sure did tear them up with that gravy. Then I look at her laugh. She hopped when she laughed. She just be sitting there like a laughing and hopping. I said, yep. I miss that one. It was something else. We used to play a card game in the wintertime. when it was slow and had snow and all, we go and feed the critters, get the eggs up and milk and stuff like that, and come back in, sit by
Right.
the fire in the den and put out a card table and chairs, and we play setback or shoot the moon, some people call it. But you had to accumulate points, and you go by what you try to match your hand with your partner's hand. To match the suit or whatever you're going on. You make bids on how many points you think you can make. And every time I take the bid and I rake it, there's a little thing, a little pool. You pull that in, you look at your cards and put them together, and you say what you're going on. And if I hit my grandma, she was always my partner. She'd kick me up on the table, right? She'd be kicking me up on the table. I look at her, she'd shake like that. And Grandpa said, Grace, you telling every damn thing you know, don't you? I know you got a hand. You wouldn't be sitting there kicking Kenny on the table because you didn't kick me 3 times.
Welcome in, Mark. Catfish.
Hey, Mark, how you doing, buddy? But there's some good days. I miss him, Dave.
Yeah.
You'd always let me know when you had something good, though.
Yep.
I got something. Let me go get it and see if you know what it is. My mom made it for me.
How you doing, Mr. Mark? Hope everything's all right with you, partner.
Man, now you calling him Mr. Mark.
That Buster Flathead.
There you go.
He said, first he told me he liked it. He said, I kind of like that name. But I call him at night, he don't even say hi. I don't think he like it no more.
Oh, he loves it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with him a little bit.
Let's see.
Get him stirred up a little bit.
Is it fried chicken?
It's in my closet. Let me move these clothes around. See if it's in here.
Jody, where'd you catch that big shad that you got on your icon?
That's not a shade. That's a strapper, ain't it?
Oh, no, I can't tell you. I thought it was a shad. That's the biggest shad I've seen in my life.
That's a 25 pounds.
Yep.
Or is that a blue?
That's the strapper.
Yeah,
that's 25-pound strapper. I caught it Fort Loudon Dam.
I just messing with you. I know it was a striper.
There it is.
Hey, Mark, I know how that is, buddy. I know how it is, man. I have it every day. Don't forget, I'm older than you, man. I know how them old man aches are. It's just like a man told me the other day, you get old, you got to be tough. Steve Adams said that too. You got to be tough when you get old.
She drawed this for me about 5 years ago. And did you play it with corn or something, Mother? That she played it when she was little? Anybody know what that is?
Is that a pattern for a blanket?
No, it's some kind of a game that she played when she was a kid.
I have no idea.
And
I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Yeah. And I don't know how to play it. I've kept it all these years because she
What
dropped
have
out.
got any game pieces supposed to be with it?
It's pieces of corn. Like corn for you feed your hog or your chickens.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I'll be doggone now. You done stomped me there. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
I don't know.
You ever try researching it, see if you can find anything on it?
No, but I'll ask her about it today. She still works where I work at.
Said something right there.
Oh, yeah, you need to ask her then.
It's like checkers, but you can only move along the lines.
So if you come up on a corner for your other person that's on the line you're on, you can jump it and take it. Is that what it is? You say it's like checkers. That'd be an interesting game right there.
Yeah.
Could be.
I miss playing that setback to shoot the moon. I miss it.
I like playing rummy and stuff like that, Uno and board games, but none of my kids or my husband would play. I always had to go to my mom's and play my nieces and nephews.
Dude, that was our entertainment. We come up playing setback on Friday nights.
Yeah.
My uncle, my great uncle, and them, his wife, and all would come down, and we play 6 people sitting there. And sometimes it had some set 8, and they played the best 2 or the 3. Then the other ones would come in and take on the ones that was winning and try to defeat them. Man, we play
Yeah.
sometimes till the sun come up the next morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have a ball doing that.
4 players on each arm.
You can have 4 players, 1 in each arm. Oh, you talking about each arm with them 4 arms look like a cross.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Huh.
All right, 252. Thanks for letting
4
us know.
down, 4 down, 4. That's 16 people can play that game. Then.
Wow.
Sandy Toad knows something about it. She done played it before. Ain't you, girl? You done
Sounds
played
like
it
it.
before.
Sounds like, yeah.
Yeah. It's splendid, Lucy. I mean, splendid, Sandy. You got my curiosity peaked now. Come here, Muncie. What's up? I think I spoke to you.
No.
No, only 4 players, but the game is played like checkers.
Okay, so 4 people instead of 2 people is in checkers.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said 4 people per arm.
My kids are massive board game people. Okay.
Hey, you're not wrong. You can have a lot of fun playing board games.
Oh, I love playing them, but can't get nobody to do anything like that. Nobody. Well, I'm always winning.
I'm gonna tell you, board games are not as popular as they used to be. Like when I was a kid, board games were real popular because that was a form of entertainment. You didn't have no video
You had these
games.
gadgets.
You didn't have no computers. You didn't have no smartphones where you didn't even know what a text was when I was a kid. You know,
hey, this new phone of mine,
yeah,
it can do huge emojis.
I'll say you sent me one out before the show. That's a great day. He breaking in that new phone right now.
I'm scared.
Did Melissa give you them pictures of how to set subscriber mode?
Yeah.
Yacht said checkers and electronic hell hand poker. We didn't have no electronic. Well, when I got to be a teenager, 16, 17, they started coming out. Asteroids, Pac-Man, stuff
That
like that.
Atari game.
Yeah, the Atari and Froggy.
I
Yeah,
remember.
Yep, that was the first game ever come out. I reckon when Jody was a toy.
Was it like tennis or something? Was it called Pong?
Yeah, but the game we had 2 little controllers and it was an Atari.
Or that ball bounced or something other.
Yeah.
Me and my dad, that was the first one he bought back in 1976, 75, 76.
Yeah.
That was something.
Oh, man, we thought we had something then, man. We was like a president, man. We had anything we wanted when we had that.
Yeah.
I never cared for it. I never really played it. My brothers played it, but I don't even like any kind of game like that, really.
Like my grandpa used to say, man, it's just like a kid in Toys R Us with $100 bill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go for
it. And my dad, he got into playing the Frogger. He was at Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
I get mad when I die. You spend all that time playing that game, and you get so high up, and then everything gets so much faster, and you're just jerking around, and then you die, and I'm like, I snap. Makes me mad.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hear you saying too. That'd be a lot of fun.
Mario
If we were
Brothers.
closer, I'd aggravate y'all. I'd be over playing games with you every weekend.
Hmm.
Long burn the TV screen.
Yeah.
We had some kind of Wii game that you sung. Sing It, I guess was the name of it. And it had the video come across with the lyrics, and you had microphones you sung into, and it gauged how good a singer you was. We played that a lot.
I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting though.
But I can't sing.
I know a couple of years, well, it's been more than a couple of years ago. It's been, shoot, our youngest was still living home. Me and Melissa got into Xbox 360,
Yeah.
the war games, the first person war games, Desert Storm or Desert Shield,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and then Black Ops.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I ain't never played them. I never did go that far into the electronic games, but I've heard a lot of my friends talk about them and stuff.
Mhm.
Man, y'all listen to the menu, Miss Annette Morgan guy. Y'all read that?
Yeah.
Fresh green beans and coleslaw, mashed potatoes, cornbread, deviled eggs, fried chicken, and corn. Good gravy almighty.
Wow.
Only but one thing you need.
I tried to ignore that, Kenneth.
You
My
got
goodness.
green beans, but I like them turnip greens too. Now, but you got green beans, so we'll suffice with that. That missing that. What time we eating? I like it. I eat that for breakfast, girl. I don't need an egg every morning for breakfast and bacon. I come eat that for breakfast. Tear that chicken up.
Do y'all put green beans away in the freezer and can them?
Yep, I do.
I don't. I make fodder beans.
Yeah, I missed
put all mine
them this
away.
year. We didn't plant none in the garden this year, but I was going to the market and get some. But when I went there, they had sold out, and I missed about a day. He sold the last bushel they had. I was gonna get a bushel and snap them and freeze them for this winter.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I eat green beans a lot, man, all the time. Sometimes I just put them in the pan and fry them a little bit and eat them like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I do, man. Put a little juju on it. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They good, man.
Purple holes, yeah, they don't.
Oh, I love them purple. That's what I'm gonna ask them now. They all be planted right along now, maybe a little bit later.
Hello.
You get them right before the frost come in. What's up there, CP? Man, where you been, CP? Good Lord, you must have been on the river fishing and got lost. Huh? Good to see you, bud. Man, old Steve. Yeah, you just missed Coach. He'd like to see you. Yeah, he come up for a while, but he got sleepy and the cat was after him to go to bed, so he had to go to sleep.
Half century. You don't know what happened to him at all?
I don't have no idea. He disappeared. I ain't heard nothing of him as far as talking to me or nothing. I ain't heard a word.
I've texted him a couple of times. He never responded or anything.
Well, what's up with
him? Nope.
Just ain't said nothing. Ain't done nothing. Just disappeared.
Yeah.
I think he changed his name on YouTube.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably did. I don't know, man. I wish he'd have talked with us a little bit, but he didn't.
No, I don't. I worry about him because, it's.
Oh, I do too. I hope he's all right and all. I mean, but I just think he got frustrated and just said the heck with it.
Well, he did have a storm hit his home.
Yeah, I heard him talk about
that. He was living in his camper.
That's Chuck Coin Rings. That's one of Steve Adams' best friend.
Yeah, Steve Adams good buddies. Them boys, man, you get them two together, just sit back and listen, you're gonna hear some good stories.
Yeah.
Look, man, Brokeback Bob.
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Hey, Brokeback, what's up, man? Hope you're doing all right, my friend. The one with the dog. No, that's not him. That's a different guy. I fish with him now.
Yeah,
Eric.
that's Eric.
Yeah.
Eric P.
Yeah, call him Eric. But CP's another guy Steve been known for years and years and years and years. I think they used to run around a little bit together when they was younger, visitate bars and stuff like that. But I ain't heard him say nothing about it, but I can hear him talk about it sometimes. It started into the edge of a story. They said, well, we ain't gonna talk about that right now. So, I figured they done a little catting around.
Steve Adams was CP's best man in
his wedding. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what you say, Chris? Hooks and Hammocks. How you doing, buddy? Miss Telly?
Welcome in, Chris. I'm trying to find a picture.
Get them eyes open, man. Find that cup of coffee. You gonna be all right, man.
Saying if I had a picture of CP.
I seen him on he's fished with them here last month or two a couple times, ain't he? Online.
Yeah, he come up on panel a couple times.
Yeah, I missed that.
Yeah. Steve got him to come up on panel. And if I ain't mistaken, CP's the one that sent 712 the hot gummies one.
Yeah, and the other hot thing.
Yeah, them peanuts. Is that what it was? The hot
peanuts.
Yes. The CP's the one that sent that from Mike when he done that challenge up here. I bet you, 712, boy, you could tell it was getting to him. He a better man than me, though. I couldn't have done that, man. I like hot stuff, Greg. They not want to take your skin off your tongue. I can't handle that.
I can't find a picture of him.
NJ's saying that he's not getting notifications for his lives going out. His live is growing pretty good. I noticed his numbers is going up.
Yeah.
Who's that?
NJ. I noticed his numbers going up on his lives throughout the day. People viewing.
Yeah. He had a good live today with damn Rubber Boys and what was it? He said Maryland. Man, I can't remember that boy. I feel like I'll be slapped upside the head. Maryland Outdoors or something like that. What it was with. I have to go back and see NJ's live. NJ could tell me if he's in here.
Yeah.
Look, he got Reaper peppers in the garden now. Look at that old CP. He gonna get some. He's looking for another victim.
Yeah.
But that was a good live today. How they caught them blue crabs. That was pretty cool.
Outdoors in Maryland.
I was up at Outdoors in Maryland. Amen. That's it.
Yeah.
What I said, Maryland Outdoors. I won't too far. But yeah, he wanted me to come up by, so I did. I read chat with him for a little while. But I had a good time. It's fun. He's trying to get his new phone set up. I don't know if he ever got it set up or not.
I hear they're making Reaper.
There you go. Outdoors in Maryland.
Cherry Cheetos? Oh my gosh.
Cherry Cheetos. Yeah.
Reaper Cheetos.
Oh, Reaper. Oh, yeah. I might try them.
Ah, God, I can't. I can't eat nothing hot. Tears me up.
Yeah, it will if you don't watch it.
No, I can't swallow it.
Oh, well, I thought you meant tears you up, but you got to run to the outhouse.
Nope, I can't even eat it. I mean, I had to spit it out. When I delivered food for DoorDash, I had to roll my window down from where I delivered wings. Just that being in the air would choke me out.
Great. Were you allergic to it or something?
I just can't take the heat. I mean, like salsa at some of the Mexican restaurants, I can't even eat it.
Well, you know what the old saying is, you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen, so you have to leave it alone.
I know. There's things I want to eat, but I just can't because it's too spicy.
Yeah. NJ, did you get your phone set up this evening, man? I know he's had a lot of trouble when I was up there with him. helping me with chat. Hey man, I had a good time too, NJ. I'll do it again for you, buddy, in the time. You're a good dude.
I done told you hello, NJ. What's up, NJ? I guess you didn't hear it. Them were some nice crawfish. Them were eater-sized crawfish. You need to take them things home and purge them out. And
Mr. Mark getting him a combo together down there. Go on, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he cleaning the reel right now for the pole that Chris donated and he won.
Yeah.
In the giveaway. Oh, wow. You got to show us a picture of it now when you get it right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With the fish on it.
Yeah. I don't know if I want them reapers or not, that CP. You trying to take me out now. I might use them lightly and put them in some beans or something or some chili, but I ain't going to use them very sparingly. All right, NJ. Glad you got it set up, brother. Good deal. I know you was on the phone with them for a long time, and they're pain in the butt. I know. Oh, look at here, 6,500 Catfish Special. It matches the Rocky Baker rod from Mad Cat.
Yeah.
Man, that'd be an awesome combo, Mark. Glad he is better look good now.
Oh, wow.
You already got them scared. They hiding up on every log right there in the river.
Yeah. Hiding so good you can't even catch them.
They're scared to bite his hook.
Oh, I didn't say that out loud, did
I? They scared to bite his hook. They look and say, oh, wait a minute. That's Mr. Flathead. You know how he got that name? We don't bite that stuff. Let it go.
They're like, hide when you see that red light coming.
Yeah.
Run from the red light.
That's him because he got the red lights on his boat. Don't bite his stuff. There you go, CP. Put one in some beans tonight. Had to get him to the dog. Come on, man. Want that bad? Wasn't you used too much, man?
Goodness gracious. You didn't give it to a dog, did you?
That dog, you don't be following him around tomorrow. He'll liable to cover you up because he's going to be, every time he cough, he's going to be shooting out like a water hose. You're going to tear him up, man.
I'm going to use this one.
All right. I hear you, Mark.
Man, that's cool. A dog.
I know it is, ain't it? You know that burnt.
Oh, man.
He said he put one in it. He ain't put the whole thing, man. Maybe half at the most. And that's a little end there.
Did you watch last Thursday night when Ed Evans got 9 flatheads?
No, I didn't see it.
I heard about it, though. Was it 9?
Yeah, and after I closed, he sent me a video of the 10th one he caught.
Yeah, he didn't find them, man.
Yep.
Man, I wish I could find them like that. I know they're there somewhere. I just got to find them. I got to start doing exploring for the 27.
Man, I'd like to get on a bunch of small flatheads because my freezer's empty.
No. You're not gonna eat them.
I like to get up to some little small.
Eat a channel cat.
Any kind of channel flathead blues.
I can't
Yep. You get a fillet out of each side about long as a plate is wide. Yeah, they coming home, man. I need a good method. I need a bait of them. It's been so long, I got worms.
You got worms.
I got worms. It's been so long since I eat any catfish.
Oh, God. He lives in Pennsylvania.
I got to get them worms there. I got to clean them out. Give me some fresh catfish. Maniacs, I don't even know a river with 9 flatheads in it. Come on, man.
That 9 with 9 flatheads in it.
See, Steiger says it reminds me I need to soak some dry lima beans. Well,
Now you talking more.
yeah, you talking now.
Put some corn in there, make you some succotash. Yeah, man. Put a little sweetener in it.
Oh, heck yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Tiger.
Yes, sir.
No.
Mm.
You doggone right.
No.
You doggone right.
Yeah, now you talking, Tiger. You know the deal.
I'll be honest. I eat one. It swallowed the hook. It's gonna die anyway. It is the best catfish I ever had in my life.
There you go. See that?
And
You
then I went.
talking trash. We want to eat them. Come on now.
I went and caught like a 35-pounder the very next weekend, and when I had that fish in my hand, fixed it to throw it back, and I was like, "Man, that's a lot of meat."
I hear you.
Yeah.
And it crossed my mind, like, that was some really tasty catfish, and I'm like, "No, I can't keep one this big."
Well, see, you
And
keep it that
I
big,
thought it back,
hold
but
it.
I swear I held it in my hand and I thought about it.
Wow.
Hey, that would have held you while you wouldn't have to keep no more for 6 or 8 months or so.
Yep.
And I ain't never kept another one though, just the one that swallowed the hook. But it's like a higher grade steak.
They
And
good.
Catfish was a lower grade.
I love some catfish. Now I can tear up on that.
Mm-hmm.
Makes
It made
some
and I had blue cat with it. I've cooked separate,
Yeah, the blue cat's my third favorite catfish.
and it didn't. The flathead tasted. You didn't even want the blue cat.
No.
It's like it's like a hush puppy at that point. You didn't even want it,
Yeah, my order goes
I'll tell
flathead, channel, and then blue, and
Mhm.
then tilapia, Japanese garbage.
if he got a mouth that open closed and he got gills that flap, I eat him. I don't care what kind he is. If I want some, I ain't choosing on what kind I keep. When I decide I want to keep a few, but I don't keep them. They just every once in a while. But it's been a couple years, maybe 3 years since I had. So most time keep. I don't know, about 2 a year.
What's a small flathead to you all though?
What you says is what?
Anything
That's
under
small.
10 pounds. Anything under 10 pounds.
I caught one on my sabiki rig for my skipjacks a couple weeks ago.
Mark, you don't point that, but he said and perch number 1, then walleye 2, and then catfish 3. I tell you, the perch and I never eat any walleye. I want to. They're in my waters, but I got to talk with some people who know how to fish. I never caught one. But perch, I can tear white perch and yellow perch up. Now, yellow perch, that's some mighty fine eating, but mighty fine. I agree with you. They are good eating.
Yeah.
They're good catfish bait, too.
I agree with what Melissa wrote.
Every time I catch one, I got to make a choice.
What's that? What did she write? But in reality, God did provide fish for man to eat. There's many hungry folks in this world could feed. Yep.
When you catch a fish, it's your fish. If you want to eat it.
Yeah.
She said, I do believe in that as long as they are providing for the needy, not wasted.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't believe in wasting nothing.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I think people waste a lot of fish that they keep, the big ones. They go around showing it to everybody.
Well,
and then they've waited too late to do something with it.
Look, I've had several great big catfish give me that they went to the river and caught, and then they didn't want them.
Yeah, I know.
Like you said, they be riding around showing them off at the store or something. I get to talking to them and ask them where they caught it, what they caught it on. I said, man, y'all have a good fish fry. Did? Oh, no, man, I ain't going to eat that thing. I said, what the heck did you keep it for?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Exactly.
Why didn't you put it back in the water? Oh, well, man, you don't catch it. I said, take a picture of it and measure it, and you can get a replica made of it, look just like it. You can turn the fish back, Oh, I put it in the dumpster. I said, wait a minute, I got a dumpster at the house. He said, what? I said, give it to me. I bring them things back, man. Some of them so big, I hang them up a tree like a deer and fillet them out. I had fillets, man. I had 2 of them fillets longer than my arm, and up near their gill was like that wide. It was like almost a foot wide right behind the gills, and then going in the tail was longer than my arm. Right. I eat every bit of it. I eat every bit of it. It was good too, but I had to cut that old red meat off and left it on the skin when I filleted.
I ain't gonna lie. That fish right there, both of those fish and that fish, we cut them up and made fish fry out of them.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah.
visited, but we had a big fish fry with Luke Bryan and his daddy, and that's why we had to do
Mm-hmm.
that.
I guess it ain't no different from getting a big striper and keeping out,
Right.
or people going and hunting up the biggest deer they can find. That's
That's
still that's the breeding, the ones you want breeding too. Also,
Yeah,
but I'm just partial to flatheads. I don't want nobody to keep any of them.
anything that's big and humongous in any species of animal is the best DNA to for breeding and keeping it going on. And that's
But
what
I
Mm-hmm.
agree.
everybody always.
I agree with one thing. You caught that fish, and it's your fish. You can do with whatever
Mm-hmm.
you want to do with it, and I don't think anybody out there could hound you about it.
No, I wouldn't have nobody that want to keep one. I just want to know if they give me one fillet off of it. You know?
It's just like any other thing in life. I don't agree with what people do, but that's their life.
Yep.
I do what I want to do. My morals and what I feel right. You do
That's
what
right.
you feels
Well,
right.
That's what you gotta
most of
do.
Luke Bryan's songs mention the Flint River and the
Hunting, fishing, living every day.
yeah,
You're right. You're
uh,
right, Mark. He is rich enough to bring everybody to
yeah.
stay.
But a lot of his songs do mention the waters down here. He
Mhm.
grew up in Leesburg, Georgia, which
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
right down the road from Albany. As a
Yep.
matter of fact,
Yeah.
it joins Albany, and as is his Cole Swindell. He's from
Mhm.
he's buddies with Luke Bryan. As a matter of
Yep.
fact, Luke Bryan had him in charge of his merch when he started, and
Yeah. When he
then
Yeah.
was touring, he was in
yeah,
charge of the merch
and
Southern.
he's from Dawson, Georgia, which is connected to Albany and Leesburg.
Mhm.
But Luke Bryan's dad, he sells. Uh, See this guy right here in the green shirt?
Mhm.
That's my fishing buddy, and he worked 41 years in that thing right there behind us. Is part of Wilson Farms, which is Sunnyland Pig Farm, and
Mhm.
so Luke Bryan's dad sells them chemicals out there, and that's how we got to know his dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark, a slot limit does help a lot in any kind of fish. Briary
Mhm.
Creek Lake, the state put in here, they flooded the timber because they knew it was going to be hard fish. It's got them
Yeah.
Florida hybrid bass in it, and they got a slot limit, and they actually shot state record bass down in that lake, and that was built. Let's see, probably about 25 to 30 years ago, because I was logging and I put a bid in. Me and my partner, we put a bid on the timber to cut it when they was gonna put that lake in, and then they decided that it was gonna be fish so hard that they was gonna flood the timber to give the fish a better chance, and they come up with a slot limit down there too.
And
So
get this, Mark.
we lost the timber, but that's some big fish there. You won't catch something that'll fight. Catch you a Florida hybrid bass. Them things can fight too.
In Georgia,
Mhm.
flathead catfish are considered predatory fish, and the DNR shocks them, and they give them to the homeless and needy and the shelters.
Yeah, they're hungry. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, at least they do something good with it. They like it throw it in a dumpster and let it rot, you know.
right.
When I see that, it makes me sick, man. Literally. But I mean, it makes me sick to know that people would do something like that, just waste
Yeah.
something. Have a
All
good
right.
day, Mr. Chris and Miss Telly. Y'all be careful.
Hmm.
All right, Chris. Thanks for coming in.
You
Yep.
know,
Yeah,
my
and thanks.
flathead holds. They got eat up. Some Catfish Day put that video out on them, and that very week they's all caught up and kept. You can't. I've like in 6 months I've caught a 6 pound flathead out of it, and I was catching. You know, I catch 3 or 4 at a time. I'd triple up.
Yeah.
6 pound flathead is the best I could do in all those months. They's instantly gone that very week.
Down here in Georgia, they say that the flatheads are eating all of the
Brent.
sunfish
Yeah.
and bass and brim and all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
eat
eating.
anything, man. Shoot.
Yeah.
They probably won't fool with a gar or a pike though, but they'll probably eat anything else. I'd like to watch that now. A flathead catfish tackle a gar. I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
That'd be a fight right there.
Now, that right there would be a good show. I think I'm doing a channel Kitchen Cooking Clean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but people just love those
Kitchen
kitchen cleans and cook.
Yeah, I thought we were doing it on the bank fishing sometime ago. I gotta get me a little cooker. I've been looking at little cookers, but I didn't buy it. I opted just take. Right now my number one concern is my boat. I'm gonna have to wait on it for a year or so, but it's in my plans to do that because I used to do it all the time on the road. I spend the whole weekend everything I eat I caught at the river. Shoot, I miss him days. I had to go back to doing it. Except I'd stay on my boat for the weekend on the lake.
Mm-hmm.
Now I said flatheads are the best tasting fish in my book, catfish in my book. But now Georgia, they've made their own breed of catfish, and it's called speckled cats, and that's what they place in all the farmers' ponds and stock ponds around here with, and that now them are they taste really close to a flathead, really close.
I heard that. Mark said, heck, in Illinois, you can both fish catfish now.
Oh, wow.
They must be trying to take them out up there.
Mm-hmm.
Most time, that's when they open it up to both fishermen. It's when they're trying to get the population down on something.
Yeah.
Because they just keep shooting them and shooting them and shooting them and shooting them. They put 55, I seen boys around here put 55-gallon barrels in the boat. And that's what they put the fish in. And I seen them be full and running over and piled all up in the boat. I was like, man, y'all had one heck of a night.
I got a picture. Georgia DNR came up with this fish. They and I guess it's a hybrid.
Monsanto catfish. Yeah, catfish.
You tell me what time it is.
It is 4:29 a.m. You still rock and roll a little bit, can't you?
Yeah, but I think I'll probably go ahead and get off.
And I still think that they mixed it with a flathead. Can see this flat tail?
Yeah.
Straight across tail. I think
now,
what they're doing.
And it's a catfish, right?
Yes, it is a catfish.
I hear you, Mark. There's some nice channel.
It's got spine on top and 2 spines on the side, or whatever you call them things.
Yeah.
Call them things sticky if you don't watch it.
Yeah, really.
That's what I call them. Sticky if you don't watch it. It tickle me getting somebody in the boat that they never fooled with a catfish before and you catch one. Watch him Spanish. What they drop? Who you mean Spanish? What you going? I said, man, it's like a knife. Where they at? Then you show him to him. I said, leave them 3 alone. Then I show him how to hold them. You run your hands up under the throat and put the one on each side of your fingers like that and hold it, and that one on the back ain't gonna bother you either when you hold it like that.
Right.
Oh, okay. How you get to do that? Ain't he gonna stick you? I said, you gotta watch what you're doing. Yeah, they'll stick you when you try to do that.
Yeah.
They tickle me that they're scared to death of them. They won't even touch one.
Yeah, that's what them come out of that one come out of Melissa's mama's pond. And they are real tasty, Mark. I mean, I would almost say that they taste like a flathead.
That's good eating size, right? That's better size I like to eat right now.
Yes, they do take their texture is the same as a flathead.
Wasn't a flathead flakier? The meat.
It depends on how you cook it.
Hey, who caught that fish?
I did.
Not you.
Yeah, you're right. I don't catch them like that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What's going on, man?
JTC?
Nothing. Just sitting here trying to drive home.
I caught
Y'all
them
having luck, man?
And I come home and cleaned them.
How about I used the wrong thumbnail for tonight? I had one set for Friday. I used the wrong one. I just realized it. I said, I'm looking through. I said, what is this doing here? I said, that's not. I said, oh, I hit the wrong one. I had like 2 or 3 set up. That's all right. I'll fix it when I get to the house.
Wow.
Hey, I used some, don't tell nobody, but I used some illegal bait tonight, and the fish were loving it.
Don't tell nobody. You're on the panel telling everybody.
Yeah.
Say, it's hearsay.
Not when it's coming out of your mouth up on panel, man.
Yeah, can you close your window? There you go.
Oh, no, my window's closed.
Well, it got quiet.
Yeah, it got quiet. Now it did sound like wind noise coming in from the window.
Right. It might have been. I was just driving.
Yeah. What y'all put in the boat tonight?
Oh, we were on the bank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to show I can catch a couple from the bank every now and then, you know. But we caught, I think we caught 7 of them.
That's good.
That's probably usually rustic tonight. I come in there for a little bit.
Most of them were about 15 to 20 pounders.
I've been in so many lives today, I can't keep nothing straight. I've been in 6 or 7 different lives today. But I remember coming in and making a comment to y'all, boy. Y'all was fishing, had a chain link fence. I think that's where you catch your bait at, eh?
Yeah, we were over there. Yeah, it was just the lake was a little rough. It wasn't too rough, but I was like, yeah, we weren't going to take the boat out. We were just going to fish on the bank. You know, he come down from Myrtle Beach for about an hour and 45 minutes from here.
Yeah, Tiger said out of state skipjack.
Something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I pretty figure. I can figure what it was.
That ain't the first time. That ain't the first time I've had those. I've caught them. I got them fresh. That ain't the first time, and they work really good.
Then
is it
didn't Rusty catch one? What 60, 50 something?
One of them's hungry. That big one acts like he's hungry.
Yeah, because that big one didn't get to eat nothing the other night.
Hey, Jeremy.
What's up?
Didn't Rusty catch a pretty good sized catfish tonight?
The little one's still eating.
Yeah, man, he caught his PB tonight. It was almost a 22 pounder.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about it when I was in there. I thought it was like 60 pounds.
Yeah, man, he broke it last night with a 19 pounder, and then we caught another one tonight that was just 4 ounces shy of beating it. And then a little while later, he caught that other one. But we've just been catching a bunch around that size. But we caught 2 or 3, man. Literally, you could see the bone on top of their head where they were so beat up.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, you
But
know
no
they'll come off.
flatheads. No. Man, that dude ain't got no clothes on walking down the road. What? I'm telling you, homeboy didn't have no clothes on just now, y'all.
Go pick him up, man. Carry him home.
No, I'm hitting the gas in the opposite direction.
Lord, but people crazy. That dude probably on some of that powder, man. Something wrong with him.
He done ate some bath salts.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Joe, you ever have him come up and get your finger?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the fish.
Yeah, she feeding the bass, night crawlers. Them things come over eating her hand.
Oh, shoot. What did I just hit in the road, man?
Uh-oh.
What was that?
You run over his clothes.
It looked like it. It looked like a bumper in the road, man. I'm going to flat my tire.
If I can get that one. Nope, that pig got it before the other one could. That one can't eat for that little one.
That joker quick, that little one, man. He'd take the whole thing, suck it in. Look at him. He got a mouthful. He just chomping on it. Look at him.
You need to throw one over there to distract him and then throw.
He said, wait a minute. That was balled up. What is it? Oh, yeah. Look at here now. You want it? You gonna? I don't know. That thing bite you? I don't know. I might get it in a minute. I still got a mouthful right now. Just hold on. Well, Junior, if you don't get it, Daddy gonna get it. That's all right. I'll take it.
That's a pig.
Don't think I won't eat it.
I'll have to go get some minnows out of the creek.
You see him turn, the old big one turn and look at him. He said, wait a minute, you're supposed to give me half of it.
Yep. He'll probably be trying to eat that little one by
Yeah,
the
little
day.
one's might working.
Let's see. Get some of that dirt off this worm. Throw one more down there. Maybe pig won't get it.
Oh no, he's gonna get it. Oh,
He can't hold much more, can he? I mean, how many does he eat?
As long as you drop him for a while like that. Then you come home from work one day, you look the whole bottle and be covered with fish. Oh,
yeah, he
boy, got that one. He said, now come on, big Junior, mess with him.
That was good. Drop me another one.
He bunching on that too. Yeah.
Sometimes they spit them back out.
Look at him.
That's what he's trying to do now.
He's like, oh, wait a minute, I got to finish this one first.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how it takes them a while to eat like that. No.
Yeah.
And then when you catch them and reel them in over the brim,
right there it goes.
The brim is halfway down the daggone stomach when you catch them. Then I swallow it almost all the way down. That old nightcrawler said, you know, this ain't too good a position y'all got me in.
You learn a lot by having them in your tank, these fish. Like the bluegill and everything. You learn what they do.
Yes, I love watch fish. That joker can't get that thing down. For somebody big as he is, he all been ready to put it out the other end by now.
Some of them's just like that. Even some of the bluegill does that. They'll spit it out and then go back and eat it.
It's like they're sucking on it to get the nutrients out of it before they eat it or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because that worm look a whole lot paler than they did when they first dropped in that water. He do.
Yeah.
Look at the color of that worm.
Yeah, he does.
Like he's chomping on it and breaking it up, then sucking the juices out of it. Oh, you see, look at him. Now he's chomping on it again.
Yeah. They don't hurt me that other worm. It'll dig down in the gravels. It's trying to right now.
Hey, we're literally watching a bass eat a worm at 4, almost 5 in the morning.
Heck yeah, man. That's fishing. That's what fishing people do, man.
Fools.
When you think you know, you're like, you think, oh, I've hooked this fish. Right there's why you ain't. They put that in their mouth and they throw that bait right back out.
Yep.
They want to eat it a certain way, I think, probably.
Yeah.
I guess that's what I hear. You just
You need to get you some catfish and put in that, Jody.
I had one.
Kenneth, what are you talking about? She was fishing in one Saturday.
Yeah.
She was fishing in a fish tank. What are you talking about?
I like to see her put them in there and feed them, and we can watch the catfish.
Mm-hmm. I found a place where I can catch them small enough to do that. I just ain't been back to it yet.
I like watching the Alabama bass feed his. Have y'all ever watched that Alabama bass?
No, I
No.
ain't.
Yeah,
I already catch that. Hey, did it finally eat it?
He just dug a 5-acre pond.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had a small pond dug in his backyard, and it took up his whole backyard. And then he had a 5-acre pond dug.
Yeah, Mark, that'd be cool. Mark said he wanted a tank with a flathead.
There it is. Yep.
Y'all go check out Alabama bass.
Yeah, I have to go check him out. Tell you the truth, I got so many. I'm trying to spread myself so thin, I can't look at everything I'm supposed to be looking at here.
He feeds his
What?
bass minnows.
Yeah. I had to go get some, set a minnow trap and get some for them. They drive themselves crazy eating them though as soon as you throw them in there. So
Yeah.
they got them all eat.
Yep.
A bass is a pig. You can't keep them fed.
Well, me and them get along good then, because I can't get food.
It's hard to afford to feed these if you buy worms. Is that the same fish?
Yeah, you watch him, TX Tiger? Yeah.
You need to get you a grubbing hoe, Joe, to go down and dig you up somewhere.
I got chickens. They keep all my worms eat up. Is both of them smallmouths?
They'll eat them on top of ground, but they ain't gonna eat them, 6 foot under, 6, 7 inches underground.
They look different. Are they both the same fish?
Yeah, they look different. That one little one looks like a. It looks like a smallmouth bass.
Yeah. But that big one looks different, don't it?
Yeah.
That little one looked like it would Mike could get 2 sandwiches out of them good sized subs. A fillet on each side.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenneth, you should get you a shirt or a hat or a sticker that says Crisco Lake.
Hey, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, and then have a cooker with a cast iron pan up under it.
That's it.
And have it laying a fish fillet in the grease.
Yes, sir, buddy.
I like to release them.
Look at that pig.
I think I'm gonna get Kate to try to make me one of them. She can design it. That's the only problem.
Yeah, that pig's gonna. There it goes.
Yep. He got that one.
I don't know, Mark. Just go fish for them, buddy. I guess I don't know how you catch just a little bitty one, small one. Yeah, you're right, Tiger. Jimmy Houston feeds his. He pulls out bags and bags of crayfish. I seen him feeding them one time. He orders them crayfish, and they send it to him bags after bags after bags. He'll just release them all around his lake.
I do know that catfish can withstand the cold weather because.
All right, I'm gonna shut her down. There we go.
I had some that froze one time. I brought it and left it out there on the carport when I moved back to Albany, and it's been years ago. It froze, and when the tank thawed out, the catfish were still.
You have to get low provides for everything to make it. That's just like bugs. People say, "Oh, I need a hard freeze to kill all the bugs." It don't kill them. They hibernate like bears and stuff, and when it gets warm, they go on to crawling again.
Dang, boy.
Just the way they set up. That's how things make it through the winter right there. 25, 30 below zero. It's frozen.
You might can check your hatchery, Mark. Maybe.
Yeah, I ain't over it. That's a good idea. You can find one that hatches flatheads, though. They're in basic species. They ain't gonna be hatching. Problem.
Well, not in where Mark lives. They try to protect their flatheads.
Yeah, he might, like you said, he might have found them there. What about telling him you want 2 dozen, put it in your fish tank? Hey, I want 2 dozen flathead fries and put it in my fish tank.
Hey, 2 dozen, that would be a big fish tank.
Yeah, I know it would. I was just joshing.
Oh, he was joshing.
Yeah, I was joshing.
Just a
That's what we
Josh.
call it. Just kidding. I was just joshing.
You killing me, Kevin.
Hey, that's what we call it. Just kidding. We just I'm just joshing with you.
Oh goodness.
Flathead, channel cat, and blue cat, and a bullhead. Might
Yeah.
cost a lot to feed them. Probably so once they get bigger.
Hey, what would you call that if you caught every species of catfish? I mean, because
That's
a
a
grand slam
trifecta.
is just.
Well,
But a grand slam
it's
is the big
it's a
three.
quad factor that way.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, because you throw the bullhead in that way, that's 4, it's not 3 no more. So the trifecta
Yeah,
goes into 1.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, the 4 fish should be the grand slam.
Well, Mark, them catfish I had in my aquarium, I had the aquarium for like 2-3 years.
Get out the road.
And they never got no bigger than that right there.
Well, people don't know how to hit the gas.
Now the vets, they grow. The bluegills grow. And I had a little catfish in there and it grew. But I found a place where I can get them about as big as this pop can. Then we'll go back and catch some of them.
What happened to your little catfish? You eat him one night with chicken nuggets?
Somebody put a big bluegill in it that night.
Oh, and big bluegill eats a little catfish?
I woke up with no catfish, so.
Are you serious? I know bluegills is mean, but I ain't think they'd tackle a little catfish.
Well, it wasn't a big catfish. It was only about that big. I caught it in a minnow trap. That's how little it was. And
Well, I mean,
I
I
had
know
it for
I
like
know it
5
was
months.
little, but still, it got that little one got them spines too. I didn't think a brim no bigger than a brim's mouth would. They could tackle a little catfish.
It
Even
was a
one bigger.
huge brim. I'm like, why did you put that in the tank? You
Mark,
know it could eat it.
when I lived in Douglas, we had a pond. My folks owned a pond. But the catfish, there was nothing but catfish in that pond, and there were so many of them that me and my buddy was going to seine it one time and have a fish fry.
Yeah.
And when we got down in the bottom of it, it was so muddy that we couldn't move around with the seine, so we just got picking them up, throwing them on the bank, and then around the edges of it, there were little bitty baby catfish about that big, all around the edges. And I just took a little minnow net and went down there and caught a few of them.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I love to have some in the tank and watch them, just like watching them bass, see how they act.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah.
Hey,
Thank you, Melissa.
Hey, I'm about to run this gas station, but I'll hop back up here. I'll be at my house about 5 minutes.
No dope.
All right, buddy. I'll see y'all in a minute.
All right, man.
What do you think he'll buy to eat while he's in there? I bet he gets some Pringles.
Tacos.
And I bet he gets a candy bar.
I bet he gets Lunchables.
He gonna get some. Yeah, probably if they sell them, he'll get Lunchables #1. He probably get some kind of chips. He might even get jerky or something. Ain't no telling about him. It's whatever he sees.
Yeah.
Ooh, that'd be good. Ooh, that'd be good. I know what he do. He goes there and look at. What on?
Them little store-made burritos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves
But
it.
it's almost breakfast time, so he could get actually breakfasts.
Yeah, you can get a breakfast burrito. They get.
Or a glitzy.
Yeah, get him a glizzy. Get old glizzy was put on the rotisserie about 2:00 yesterday afternoon.
Oh, you know them little tortilla things that roll around on them
Yeah,
Mhm.
taquitos.
Yeah.
All them things. Yeah, they good too.
I
Yeah,
bet he gets donuts.
Mark says zebra cakes, 100%. Woo!
Yeah.
Hey,
Sandy
man.
Toes said Pringles.
I looked at them Saturday, man. I went to the little store while I was taking a break for a come back. Me and Art pulled the night shift down there at the river. And then my cousin's store, I didn't even know my cousin until I went in there. We talked a little bit. But man, I went in there and I see the little zebra cakes selling. He done took them out the big pack and just sell them individual. You're not supposed to do that, but he was doing it. I said, man, I ain't had a zebra cake in a long time. Right beside it, I looked behind. Beside it, he had a thing of them fig Newtons.
Fig Newton.
Yep, I said, whoop, that's it right there. So I got me a thing of them
Mhm.
fig Newtons. I'll turn them boogers up, man.
You know, I didn't used to like those things when I was a kid, but they're pretty good now.
Yeah, they're good.
Mhm.
I said I opted for the fig Newtons over top of the zebra cake. I'm sorry, folks.
There you go. That's what I've learned. That's exactly what happened. Them little baby catfish, they
Yeah.
wasn't no bigger than that when I put them
Hmm.
in there, and as big as they got, they were about 2.5, 3 inches long.
You had a 50-gallon tank. It sat right here behind me against that wall, man. I had all kinds of fish in there, mostly
Mhm.
tropical fish. But I love that thing. I sit there and watch them for hours sometimes. Watch how they act, how they fight to see who's
Yeah.
dominant and all that, I mean, fish do
Mhm.
that too. They'll fight each other to see who's dominant, who eats first, and
Yeah,
everything else.
yeah.
It's
Horses do
crazy.
too. Studs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, there's a guy down here that trained Tahoma that he had he would put his studs out all in one pasture.
yeah,
And the way he did it, he like he did mine. He put mine out, which mine was a stud, or Melissa's was a stud still. He was only a year and a half old when I took him out there. But he went ahead and put him out there with all his studs. And man, they chased that horse stud around and around and around until he eventually found out that he couldn't do anything to them because they was in pecking order. There was the first time I ever seen anybody turn a bunch of studs out like that
yeah,
together.
yeah.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, they're going any animal, any species of animal do the same. Even birds are here in the wild. When they congregate together, there's always got one gonna be at the top, just like apes and gorillas and monkeys. All any species of animal does it. Elephants, rhinoceros, alligators, everything do. One's gonna be the dominant of the species,
yeah,
and they always got an order in which they go. I noticed that about nature. That's the
you
way they
know,
do.
I didn't know it until just the other day. But South Florida has now got crocodiles.
Really,
Yeah,
Mhm.
crocodiles and anaconda snakes.
yep,
Wait, you said crocodiles, not alligators, right?
Yep.
yeah. They have them both.
Wow.
South Florida now has crocodiles.
Now, South Florida, is that like Naples?
Yeah, that's in the very bottom.
That's the next place I plan on going.
You're gonna get to see crocodiles then. Crocodiles got the long, skinny noses,
Mhm.
and the
And they're more vicious.
yeah, and the alligator's
Yeah.
nose come like this. They're wider.
Mhm.
But that's the only place in the United States that has crocodiles.
Wow.
South
I
Florida.
usually go when I go to Alligator Park. Every time I go to Florida from vacation, and they got alligators and crocodiles there. I usually feed them. But I do anything I can pay to do extra to get close to them. I do.
Well, just
I'm gonna
come
tell
to
you, you go
Georgia.
stand up in an alligator pit and throw 'em food. You braver than I am.
I've been in there with them, and I've been on a bridge with them jumping up and taking it back that far out of my hand.
Bridge wouldn't be bad, you know.
I've been in the enclosure with them too, and there'd be like 50 behind me stacked up.
Yeah, you braver than I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't put myself in no harm's way.
Well,
But
when I was young, when I was younger, and I mean,
Yeah.
I'm talking like 13, 14 years old,
Yeah.
you know, we used to go visit my family. I got family all over Florida, but I remember me and my cousin used to get a canoe
Yeah.
and go out in the sawgrass grass blades, and we
Yeah.
would chase alligators. That's how
Wow.
crazy we were.
Yeah.
And there's only one time that one got on to us.
Hmm.
She must have had young.
yeah, there's some youngers around there
Yeah.
somewhere. Too.
I don't know what we're gonna do when if we ever caught one.
You know, skin that joke and eat it. That's what you gonna do.
I doubt it.
No, we were just young. We were
Mhm.
flirting with disaster, I guess.
Take that knife,
Yeah.
reach up under his jaw and pull him up tight to you and slit his throat and hold on for that death row.
I don't think you can do that to a gator with a knife, can you? Think their skin too tough?
Yeah.
You get a knife sharp enough, you can stab it in.
Yeah, you can. But there's only one way to kill a gator. And it's no bigger than that.
Yeah.
Soft spot right on top of the head.
You cut his throat enough, he cut his head half off. He'll die.
Yeah.
You know the old saying, don't you? You kill the head, the rest is dead.
No, snakes will still bite you.
When you kill the head, you crush it so he ain't got no fangs left. I mean, crush him flat.
Good
If
grief.
you
Kill
cut
the
a
head.
snake's head off, it still bite out of reflex.
Yeah, if you cut
This
his
is like
head
a
off.
chicken. When you wring a chicken's neck, what does it do? Where you cut its head off, that thing
Yeah.
takes off and sprays you with blood all over you.
Yeah, he'll do it. And his head will lay there and his mouth will be doing like that, and his tongue will stick straight out his beak while he's sitting there until his reflexes go down.
Yeah.
I
Come
watched
on, Mark.
a chicken head die.
I've only wrung one chicken's neck, and it turned my stomach. You know
Well,
them big
them
ones
all-
that you see on the road where they're like a 6-week chicken?
Yeah.
And well, I kept mine like 3 months. After I killed it, I weighed it. It's 12 pounds.
Well, that was a nice chicken right there. That thing makes some chicken and dumplings right there.
Yeah,
Give you a big pot right there.
It could barely walk, and it would sit and eat. It was just so big. But when I went to wring it, all I did was slang it that way like this, and its head come off.
My
It didn't
grandma always laid the head
turn
up
it.
across a piece of wood and chopped the head off with an axe and then throw them over down. Get back down, let him dance. He gonna throw blood everywhere.
Yep.
My
Always,
aunt did me like that one time. She
always.
had me hold it while she chopped the head, and then it covered me, and she just sat back and laughed.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got.
No, Sanitarius, I ain't interested in losing no arm. I almost lost half my leg and a foot, but that's close as I come. I still got that. I'm hoping I can keep that.
Yeah.
I don't care about losing body parts. I don't care if they ain't no good. I just like to keep them for the good to have been.
Yeah, Mark, come on down here. I'll go fishing with you on the Altamont.
I get my boat back running, Mark. You come visit me. We'll fish Lake Gaston and Kerr Lake. I'll put you on some hugs. I get back in the game. I get my boat ready. It take me a month or two to find them and get back down into the groove. But I'll put you on some.
No, Melissa, I ain't eating my finger. I got a splinter. The other day when I went out there, opened the gate and went out there to throw the rod and reel in the park, or not the park, but I call it a park. Just it's a big field. I got a briar, a blackberry briar in my finger.
Yeah, that woke you up then.
Did you all pick any blackberries this year?
I hadn't fooled with them much yet. I just should have hobbled her down and got some, make me a blackberry cobbler, but I didn't.
They're gone now.
Yeah, they gone.
Yeah, they gone now.
Yeah.
We didn't even pick no muscadines and scupulons or anything this year.
I think it's time for me to jump down. Go to work.
It's 5:01.
You do me a favor? Have you a good day and have fun making money.
There you go.
I'm going to try my bestest.
That's all you can do, girl.
Thanks for letting me up.
Hope you have a good one.
All right. Take it easy. Thanks for coming up, Jody.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Welcome in, Outdoors Addiction. Thank God for another day. Yes, sir. Yes,
Thing ran around for a good long time. I hear you, Mark.
Chiggers was too bad to pick pick berries here. Ooh, yeah. I don't.
I'm gonna tell you, I ride around looking. We got some chiggers big time this year around here for some reason. Chigger bushes everywhere, man. I'd hate to get a dose of them, man. I see them everywhere. I noticed it the other day. I said, man, look at John. Well, I was riding with Diddy because I told him, I said, Diddy, look at that field, all them chiggers. He said, man, you don't want to roll across out, do you? He said, you get to the other end, they'll be done tow you all pieces. I said, yeah, I know. I ain't never see as many chigger bushes in the field in my life. But then I got to notice them, they everywhere, man.
Chigger bushes?
Yeah, where you get your chiggers. They stay on them little round, white-looking flowers. They come up stalky. You bump up against them, you get full of chiggers. I don't know why they like them bushes, but they stay in them. That's what we call them around here is chigger bushes, because you mess with them, you're going to get full of chiggers. I know, because I done it before.
Yep.
Stay away from them things. I walk around them when I walk in the field.
Yeah, Mark, you need to check for ticks.
Yeah, ticks is bad around here this year, too. I ain't put nothing down at that around the house. Most time I used to buy the Asnon they called it, but they took that off at market because they said that was too strong. The chemical was too strong. It was killing things. Yeah. They took that off. Now they got some knockoff, but it don't do half as good as that the Asnon did. That was some good stuff.
Yeah, I haven't sprayed the yard this year because I cut my foot, but every year I spray Telstar around.
Telstar. Okay, is that a liquid? Come in a liquid form or granular and you mix it up?
Yeah, it comes in a liquid form. You mix it up. You get it off of Amazon.
Okay.
It's good for all the crawly things. It even kills all my pollinators.
Oh, yeah? I don't want to kill my pollinators. No, I keep them. They get low as it is.
But it also kills all the little German roaches and cockroaches and palmetto.
What about worms and grubs and stuff like that in the ground? Does it kill them?
Oh, I still got lots of worms, earthworms in my yard.
Yeah, okay. Catfish and Crappie said, can it get you some guinea fowl? Yeah, we used to have guineas at home, man. Things will eat every tick in around.
Yep.
Every 4 ticks to eat. They leave 4 piles of poop.
And them things are noisy. Good Lord.
They're the best guard dog you can have, even at night, because they always roost up in the black walnut trees down at my grandpa's. They wouldn't go in the hen house with the hen. They roost up in the black walnut trees every night.
What's the man, Catfish Regulators?
Hey there, Aaron. How you doing, buddy? Anytime anything come around, anything, man, just raising king.
Yeah, I tell you what. When I was young, I had a job with Albany Herald, and I delivered bundles of papers out to the carriers that delivered individual papers. I was the one that delivered the bundles. And man, this one couple wanted them stacked out in their barn, and I'd had to part a good piece from the barn and tote every bundle by hand up to the barn. Well, I've never been there before, and my first time was at night delivering Sunday papers. And I pulled up and I got out and I was toting bundles of papers like this up there. And all of a sudden, I heard the god awful sound. It sounded like a woman being. I dropped them bundles and I took
you gone. You looking for
go. Man.
Them things will wake you up though. I ain't lying to you.
Yeah, they're scared to death too.
He tickled me. Mark said he wants to send Docker or something. That's what you ought to do, Mark. Send him some. He might send them back to you. You get stuck with them.
Yeah.
They are the best guard dog you can have, though. But I know some right down my grandpa's. Them things that they'll eat ants running across in the sand. That they'll go pick him up, man. They're good at picking stuff up, just pecking what's right there.
Yeah.
They're something else, man.
Yep. But they make the god awful sounds. Good Lord.
My grandpa got tired of them coming up out close to the house and pooping all in the yard. He'd go down and step in it. Oh man, you hear him cussing 5 miles down the road. Cussing them guineas. He taught them herd dogs. He got it out of them. When the guinea gets so close, he'd sit there. He said, "Go get him, Shep. Get him, Shep," and run the guinea off. He done it about 5 or 6 times. After that, he didn't have to tell the dogs to do it no more. They sit right there in the shade up against the step going in the house. They watch him guineas. When they go getting within 15, 20 yards of the house, they'll take off and run them back. They won't let them come up near the house. You didn't have to tell them but 4 or 5 times. They started doing it automatic.
Did they ever catch one?
No, they never did catch one. Because my grandpa let them go after them, and they'd run after them. They really didn't bite them or nothing. They just chase them. The old guinea run off, just flapping his wings,
Yeah.
And the dog was like, "Hey, that's enough. Come back here." Dog stopped, looked back at him, turn around, trot on back up by to him, lay down beside him. And he petted him. He said, "There you go. That's where you keep them things in the yard." And he did it 4 or 5 times. And then they got so they didn't have, we never had to tell them no more. One of them guineas come to the house no more.
Wow.
Yep. Them dogs are smart, man. That's why I like to have me a blue heeler. Because they're the good herd dogs too. They're smart over there. He had them what they call them thing? An English herd dog or something like that. They come from overseas. Somewhere they flew here on an airplane.
Yeah, yeah, that's what you should do. Get you a ranch in Florida near Georgia. There you go.
Make sure you ain't near the Everglades though. You gonna be fighting them wild anacondas down there.
No, Georgia ain't near the Everglades.
You say a ranch in Florida?
Yeah, near Georgia.
Oh, near Georgia. He said in Florida. But I think the Everglades is South Florida, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just scared of Florida altogether since I've seen them souped up condos they got down
there. That's in South Florida, man.
I know it is, but them things breed. You know how snakes breed? They breed worse than hogs do. You know how hogs spread.
we got a big swamp here in Georgia called the Okefenokee Swamp, and it covers many acres, and it's huge. There ain't no telling what's out there.
Yeah, a lot of swamps you don't know. I've tried through a few of them coon hunting back years ago, but I don't know if I tried through many now. Not all these exotic animals that got released in swamps and all kind of diseases and got transported in here from other countries and stuff. And I'm about half leery to do like I used to do now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
used to.
used to. I was when I was younger. I mean, young. I man, I'd go out in the doggone pine forest and dig all through them pines and pine straw and build log cabins out of the fallen pines and I, there ain't no way I don't even like going in the woods now
Yeah,
without a gun.
I'm the same way. I used to stay in a swamp or creek or pond or something all the time. I was always rambling into something when I was young. I never did have to buy no bait when I was young. I got my own bait.
Okay, the yeah, all right, the
Yeah,
Gulf.
that'd be
Uh,
awesome too, Mark, because you go for some
yeah,
awesome fishing.
there's lots of land down there around Pensacola for sale, and recently, well, not recently. It's been probably 2 years. What the hell's bought a ranch down there, and they've been finding uh megalodon bones and teeth, and they get big money on them.
I tell
Up,
you, you ever buy a place in the well, they can make sure you get the mineral rights to it too, because you don't never know what you might be sitting on.
yeah, but they're out. They've got they got a part where the swamp is, and um, they bought like 75 acres, I think, and they got like a creek that the swamp. It when it rains, it just turns into a swamp, and they're finding prehistoric bones down in that creek, and they're getting big money for them.
I heard that. Jesse, I'm glad you got the stickers, bud. Took a while before you get them, but you got them. I'm glad to hear that, man. Enjoy them. Yeah, I always like the Gulf. They got some good fishing now.
There you go. Get a sign that says Catfish and Crappie Ranch.
There you go. Heck yeah. And if I didn't put in small letters, I let my friends come fish for free.
There you go. If y'all don't know who what the hells are, they're a big YouTube uh, channel that's on the reseller side. They have Ohio, Worcester, Ohio. He has land up there and land in Florida now.
There you go, Mark. Just bring coffee or whiskey. Bring both, buddy. We'll sit down. I bring 2 bottles of whiskey and 1 can of coffee, and we'll drink 1 bottle of whiskey together while I'm there. What'd you think, man? Have us a little toddy every evening. That'll work, man.
We started watching Jeremy Hills when he only had 2,000 subs, and now that Joker, man, he's almost at a 500,000, I think.
Wow. I know the other day, Hagen Grove is what I think it said it was 730,000. So
Hagen Grubs.
yeah,
Oh wow.
I think it was 735K. Ain't that 735,000?
Yep.
If I don't think I read it wrong, but I could have swear that's what I said. Good Lord, he done really grow in
That's
time.
man, Hooks.
He got good content though.
Where y'all sitting?
I got just a couple minutes before I go into work. Thought I'd jump in and say hi.
Hi, how you doing, bud?
Thanks for coming up.
In here working overtime.
Overtime.
Overtime. That's more money for Uncle Sam. I know they know you on a first name basis, but
Yeah. I don't want to be here. They're making me.
Oh Lord. How's Telly doing?
She's at home. She don't have to come in.
How you know the other morning you said she was feeling a little sickly.
Oh yeah. She was sick for one day, and the next day she was fine.
Oh
good
wow.
deal. Good deal. Good to hear that.
Wow.
How you been doing, man? With
Been
your
all right.
swimming head and all, you doing pretty good with that?
What was that?
You know, you one time you say you was kind of swimmy headed and stuff.
Yeah, that's all gone. I get every once in a great while I get just a real small episode that lasts a few seconds and it's over.
Well, I'm glad it's getting a whole lot better, man.
I appreciate that. I feel a lot better.
I was praying for you, brother. Still, I was praying for you. I pray for everybody, man. Shoot.
Y'all do know about Ernie Brown, right?
No.
We opened the show earlier, and he was in the chat. He was in the hospital with his heart.
You got an irregular heartbeat. Top side's beating different from the bottom side, and he's spitting up blood. Some blood. He didn't say how much, but he said sometimes he spits up some blood.
Really?
They're trying to get his heart back and rev him right now. So.
Oh, I'll be praying for him, you know.
Definitely.
Yeah, Ernest's a good dude. Chris is a good lady too. Both of them is having health issues. We need to keep them in our prayers.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Love Ernie.
I'm gonna make me a shirt too. Says, "You gotta be tough, grow old." Yep. Growing old ain't for sissies. That's for sure. I know that already.
What's going on, Chris?
Oh, just getting ready to roll in here to work. I'm across the street from work right now, and just killing a couple minutes.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't go in that parking lot till I had to.
Yeah,
I'm not going to, especially on overtime hours.
Right.
I wouldn't go in the door until you hit the last second before they locked it on you.
The other day I had to work overtime, and I got fit ready for work and left, and I was driving to work. It was an overtime day, so Telly wasn't with me. I got about halfway to work and my alarm went off.
Oh.
I was like, what in the world is my alarm going off for? I woke up an hour early. But I remember, I must have had a dream, because I remember shutting my alarm off at home. So I must have been dreaming that part. And it was real. It was real enough. It got me out of bed and I got ready for work and left.
Oh wow.
And I ended up sitting in this parking lot for an hour, waiting for time to go to work. And then when I got into work, one of the other guys showed up for overtime. So I went home.
There you go.
Man, that was a day, wasn't it? Great day. I've dreamed some dreams before that I could swear it was real. I swear, just like real life, man.
Melissa has a bunch of them dreams. She dreams that stuff really happens.
Oh yeah, I get them all the time too, man.
Crazy. That's good. You're working some OT, Chris. So you roll that money back and take a road trip on, man.
Well, about a week or two ago, actually more than that. It was when I had all that vertigo going on, and I was off work for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And 2.5 weeks, something like that. I don't know. But they ended up, that Sedgwick company that handles all of our short-term disability stuff, why we give an outside company control of that stuff, I don't know. But they protected my days, but they denied my pay.
What?
Yeah. So now I've got to pay that money back. So they're going to be taking almost $700 a paycheck.
Oh, wow.
For the next 5 paychecks.
Man, between that and taxes, that's gonna leave you skimpy, buddy.
Heck yeah.
Great.
So I mean, in a way, it's a good thing they're making me work this overtime because that'll help offset that. But.
Man, that's crazy though.
Yeah, it's still annoying.
Yeah, I used to hate to even look at my check. They take my taxes. They get to taking $500-600. I had to save my dollars. Your taxes. That in taxes, that makes you feel bad, man. I was like, God, what I even working for, man? Busting my butt all these hours for what? For Uncle Sam?
Yep.
It's crazy. I used to get so mad when I look at my check. I was thinking about what I could do with the money, man. Just forget about it. It's gone, boo. You don't never see that no more.
Man, you know that group text that the River Rat set up with us?
Yeah.
They talking smack now.
Oh, they're talking smack too. They said smack is welcome. I seen that comment, and I said, you know what I said, but right before coming to the show, I said, okay, thank you, losers.
they're firing back now.
Yeah, I reckon because I said that, because they said smack talk is welcome. I said, well, cool. I might well start this off. I said, okay, thank you for the info, losers.
All right, well, I'm going to head into work now. I'll talk to you guys later on.
All right, man.
We'll see you.
Take care.
All right, take it easy. Thanks for coming in.
You started it. Yeah, I'm just messing, man. He said smack talk is welcome. I laughed. I said, oh, boy, yeah, let's have some fun. I'm going to start this train off. Yep, I sure did. I'm guilty, but I don't talk much smack. I just most times shut up, but it just hit me right there. I said, that's all right, I get it started. Ah, boy, that was funny. I figured, I said, somebody gonna fire back on that one right there.
Well, so far, 2's fired back.
Oh, yeah? What's that and what they said?
Oh, man.
I expect that one will get some comments next time we get live on that one.
Parker Pursuit, y'all smell something? Smells like bacon. Boar's nest getting roasted. Visual Freedom said, I thought I smelled something. Oh, Lord.
Bacon boys. I like it. That's funny, man. Man, we got a month to do this too. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get my doggone case for my phone today, because, man, I'm scared to death holding this thing.
Don't drop it, man, if you ain't got no case on it. And make sure you ask them about that stuff I was telling you about, where they put on the front glass. It's a little tube of liquid, and he'll squirt it right across, and he had some kind of thing he spread it. He'd take it, spread it all the way across that thing, go from edge to edge, all the way across, and then he'll hold it. He said it takes about a minute or two to dry. And he was right, about a minute and a half, it dried. You didn't even know it was on there. But it makes that thing tough, and it's supposed to help keep it from breaking. What's up, Dink?
What's up,
Brown?
Hey, buddy.
You get you a nap, Ernie. I hope you're feeling better, bud. Dink overstand. What's going on, man?
Hello, Ernie.
Just talking about you, buddy.
Yep. We got we prayed and asked the Lord to be with you.
Yes, sir. Do it again too.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Let's see.
Mark
Better not say that. Come on, man.
Mark said, "Got my bagel, NJ."
Not today, man. I took off today because I was supposed to go against Pork Chop. So instead, I'm going fishing nice and early right now.
Man, you got off just in time the other day, Mark, because
Oh yeah.
he took us for a tour of the bakery and took us into the store part.
Man, Mark would have been buying a plane ticket if he'd have seen that right there.
Man, you should have seen all them everything bagels.
Oh, he shows a great big whole tray of them, but fresh.
A little bit of everything that morning.
Yeah, he gives a tour of everything, man. He make all kinds of stuff, and I like, great day. I was getting ready to ask him to have in the application. Then I realized if I did get a job, I'd eat up half my check every week and eating this stuff that's cooked in there, fixed in there. So, that might go in a hole on that deal. Because I know they wouldn't let me have it for free for what I would eat on the side. So I'd have to pay for it, I know.
Half the food would be missing just a couple days into you working.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, these right here going out. Come here, I got a place to put them." Yeah, I'll be toting bags of bread home, man.
Yeah.
Freezing it, man. I'll be eating bread every day, man. I'll be so big I couldn't get through the door. Donuts, fritters, you name it. Ooh.
What do you guys think of this year? I'm trying to, since the bait shop doesn't have any peg floats by me ever, I got this saltwater, these couple saltwater rigs here. It's a flounder bottom. It's a bottom rig for flounder, right?
Yeah.
It's got the peg float already. It's got a little 1.5 ounce weight, and it's got some yellow beads on it. But I'm thinking of cutting off the hook because I ain't using no little fluke hook, flounder hook, and putting on a 5/0 circle hook.
Oh my goodness, what was that?
Jeremy, what are you doing?
Jeremy, what you turning up, man?
I turned the lights off and I'm running into all kind of stuff.
Man, turn the lights on. It don't hurt to see where you're going.
Lights are expensive.
You don't want to wake up his wife.
You ain't going to burn that much
gone.
electricity just see how to walk across the room, man. Good Lord.
She's gone. She don't want to work.
Yeah, I think that do you know what pound test line that? Well, you catching channels, so
I don't know what pound testing. Yeah, I'm only going for channels.
Let me see that hook. That's a kill hook, ain't it?
It's that's what I use for fluke here.
Yeah, that's a kill hook. Yeah. I just leave that hook on there. You can set the hook. Well, no, you don't like setting the hook, right?
I love setting the hook. I only started not setting the hook because I use circle hooks now.
Well, I just leave that hook on there and go back to your old way of setting the hook.
Don't you do both with those?
That's what I want to know, Mark. I was going to ask him that as soon as I got a chance to talk to him.
My buddy uses those. He has size 13 or something crazy.
Hey, Jeremy.
What's up?
When you stopped went in the store for just a minute, what did you get? We were talking about what you was going to buy when you was in there. What did you get, man?
I got me a box of powdered donuts.
Okay, you get a burrito or a taco or something?
They did not have those.
Oh, you checked it out, though, right?
If they would have had it,
yeah,
I would have got
that's
it.
what we was talking about. What about let's see, what about Lunchables? Did they sell Lunchables there?
They do, but they look a little sketchy.
Oh, like it close to being out of date.
They've been there a little while. I'm not about that.
So you checked them out too, huh?
Looked over that way, but
Yeah, you check them out.
I need
You
some
checked it?
exotic. I need something exotic. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you need to go to the country then.
Exotic Lunchable,
Yep, you checked out some of the things we said you was gonna check out when you
Yeah.
went. We got your number, bro.
No, I didn't. My wife, my mother-in-law made Sinagon. It's like a Filipino dish.
Yeah.
Yeah, with rice and stuff like that. It's really good.
Yeah.
I had some of that.
Singapore? Oh, you're still zoomed in on me, huh? Messing around with this jig?
Sinagon.
Sinagon.
Yeah.
Oh, Sinagon.
Yeah. It all it is like pork. It's almost, it's not a soup, but it has its soup characteristics. If that makes any sense.
Got it loose, but a little water in it, but not too much water. Not a full.
It has like potatoes. It got a little vinegar taste to it. Like some spinach, some different things like that. It's kind of healthy, but it's good with some white rice.
There's nothing wrong with healthy.
Yeah, no. I mean,
So
it's healthier than what I eat.
That's what you eat after you get back home. After you eat what you eat at the store.
I got home and I said, "Man, I'm hungry." And she's like, "Yeah, we got some of this in there." I said, "Oh, yes."
Hey.
Let me warm that up and eat it.
So you eat 6 powdered donuts and 3 beef sticks coming home. Then you
I ain't got into them donuts yet, man. They still there.
What?
They still there. I'm about to get into it just a little bit.
You feel bumped at your head, ain't you?
I ain't lying. I'm icing my calf right now.
I thought you'd been eating them things a long time ago, brother. At least got into them, eat a few of them.
That 8-hour live stream I did kind of whooped me standing on that concrete out there.
Yeah, it'll get you, man.
I ain't used to that. That's the longest live stream I did in a minute. Normally, I've been doing like 2 hours, maybe.
Yeah.
I started out doing like 3 hours, and now I do like 5.
Well, I need a few more watch hours, man. I'm like almost there. I'm just trying to.
How close are you? I wonder who's closer.
Well, after tonight and then the other day, I don't think that one's calculated in, so probably like 300 and something. 300.
I'm about 300 and something.
Yeah. I should have already had it, man, but the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I just haven't. I ain't been into it. I took a little break.
Hey, Jim, I think Mark talking to you. He said, icing your cat. What, the fish snatcher?
I think them letters mean something else.
Well, we're going to say that's what it stands for anyway.
They won't like that. He'll say, Jeremy, mute your mic now.
Yeah, he don't have 4K watch hours.
Nah, we're close, man. We're both close.
Yeah, I can't believe Sandy told you didn't eat at least one donut. I think you're holding back on that.
Nah. But NJ's been out there a bunch lately, man. If I would have been out there as much as NJ's been out there the last couple of weeks, man, I think I would have.
He's been pumping on. He's close to 4K.
Oh, yeah, you would have had it.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I just haven't.
He told me
I don't know, man.
He had the next couple of weeks when I was up by with him today.
I got 26,000 watch hours, so I'd loan y'all some if y'all need some.
Send me 300.
Good morning, Brad Cardell.
I should.
What's up, Wade man?
If we're able to do that live Friday, man, for the tournament, which I messed up. Tonight I started the live stream that I was supposed to start Friday.
There you go.
There you go.
Get your
hey, that one opens up good, man.
How you doing this morning, Sinker?
Is that a 5-footer?
It's a
or 6.
It's a 6-footer.
6, yeah. Dude, I think 6 is like a very good number for a net, I think.
Yeah, I tossed it a couple times yesterday just to mess around.
Forget lives for now. Make some evergreen content.
What the hell is that?
There's
Oh,
videos. I'm thinking what he's saying. I'm not sure.
Dude, I can't edit with the crap, man. I have some I have some stuff, I've been trying to put something together, but I just
Look, man, if you like me, everybody know you're a rookie. Everybody know I'm a rookie. I make mistakes. I can't edit. So just whatever you record, slap it up for now until you learn how to do it, man. Go
yeah. I
for
mean,
it.
I kind of know how
Yep.
to do some of it, but I don't know, man. It just takes a lot of time, man, for just
Well,
to get
yeah,
200
anything
views on a
you do
video.
like that's gonna take
Yeah,
time. But
it does, Jeremy.
all
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
That'll work.
I feel like when I put more effort into it, I don't get,
I think that'll work.
But
content that gets
What do you
views every
think?
day.
What do you think? I put a crayfish on here. I caught a bunch of them yesterday. I went in a creek.
Get
I got
watch
a
hours while you sleep. There you go, Mark. Mark's smart.
Yeah.
Y'all listen to Mark. He
no,
can
Yeah,
that's
teach.
right. He's right. I
You
mean, I
need to
put
use
some
them
videos.
crayfish, or either eat them.
I put out some stuff lately.
I grabbed a butterfly net from the dollar store yesterday, and I went and caught a bunch of crayfish.
Well, you catch him in a creek or something?
Yeah, I went in a creek over here.
I would have liked to see a
Yeah.
live stream on that.
Most
or
creeks
video.
are got full of crayfish.
You wouldn't want to see me. I fell like 4 times.
I wanted to see it, dude. I'm telling
Oh
you,
yeah,
you
them
would have
rocks are
loved it.
slick, man, in the creek and bust your boot in a heartbeat.
Those rocks are full of algae, and I was wearing my Crocs.
Oh yeah, but it's like skating on ice right there.
That was his first mistake, owning Crocs.
I tell you something else, you keep an eye for rattle-headed copper moccasins and that too.
Oh, I know. No, Martin. No, he's right though, man. You put videos out, those can be viewed anytime.
Yeah, use them crawfish.
You think I should keep this hook on there for the crayfish?
I would.
I wouldn't change it.
Yeah, dude, roll with it.
Yeah.
Pre-made.
do?
It hooks all right. Just don't forget to set the hook.
Are you catfishing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you usually use that hook?
No.
Then take it off.
I have a bunch of I got a bunch of these rigs from when I was doing saltwater fishing. I have like 20 of them sometimes.
I mean, if you think you can hook the fish with that hook, then roll with it.
Good morning, Eric.
Make it easier, you don't have to.
Super Smurf Eric. What's up, brother?
Yeah, where do I hook the crayfish? In the tail? I've never used them.
I always use rubber bands myself, and I lay the hook on top of his back and wrap the rubber band 3 or 4 times around him.
I hook him like a shrimp.
Yeah.
Right in the belly.
Tail hooks work. I know that tail hooks work.
All right.
You have to set the hook on them most of the time, but
that's what I was telling him. Don't forget to set the hook.
Yeah.
I got a couple of them that ended up dying overnight. I knew that was going to happen. I didn't have no aerator or nothing, but I was reading that channel cats like them dead too.
Yeah, they'll eat them dead. That's what we use to set the trout lines with.
That's a good bait, man.
I got a couple decent sizes in there. None bigger than like 3 inches or so, but
we just hook them.
That's right, Sandy.
Trout lines. We hook them just like we do shrimp. There's a little soft spot behind the head.
Yeah.
Go stick them in that, and then go down the body, and then come back out the tail.
Out the bottom of the tail or the top?
Well, it all depends on
bottom of its body.
No, out the top.
So okay, so go in.
Yeah, that way the point of the hook will be on top of him when the fish bite it. It'll stick him.
Okay.
If it's under his belly, it more likely won't stick him. It'll be flicking.
You fitting to go now?
I probably won't be fishing for another 45 minutes or an hour.
So you was fishing against pork chop today?
I was supposed to. But...
Yeah, he was supposed to, but Pork Chop says he has a heat advisory in his area.
What's up, old timer? How you doing, buddy?
I would have clowned him for that one.
I didn't even bother, man.
I
was so busy setting up my new phone yesterday that I really couldn't care less. Honestly.
Man, it's tough. Man, right now though, it's tough to fish in the day. It is something.
Yeah. Well, this was in the morning.
The phones mess up.
Yeah, this is in the morning. It would have been 8 o'clock in the
Yeah.
morning.
Oh, you could have fished for a couple hours.
I would have
But
stopped
Pork
it.
Chop ain't used to heat advisories, you know, and can't blame the guy for
Up
Yeah.
north. Yeah,
up
up way
north. We have heat advisories every day out
I know, right?
Georgia.
Pork Chop's out in Ohio.
Yeah, it said 110 when I got my truck today.
Yeah. The trick to it is just keeping yourself hydrated.
Yep.
Yep.
Drink water and try
You
to
got
stay.
to drink something where you feel like you don't feel like drinking or not. You still got to drink.
Oh, hey man, I don't know if it was in my live tonight. Man, I had a bunch of rolls and a bunch of junks coming in my thing tonight.
Yeah.
A bunch of them, bro.
That's the only time we're setting the subscriber mode up for a minute will help you.
I did it in my bait tournament, and I thought it was still on there, but I guess I only did it for that one day.
Yeah, you got to set up each live.
Okay, so that was the issue because I was telling my wife, I said that don't ever really happen, even though I don't have it set up. I thought it was set, I thought even before, but I said, yeah, I'm gonna have to set that up because that don't never really happen though, man. Like you'll have the call girl, whatever thing, them's come up, but I actually had somebody in there trolling, tonight, and I was like, that was kind of surprising, but I just had fun with it.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Jeremy.
I call them mud bugs. Melissa.
What's up, fat boy?
When we gonna have this brother versus brother?
Oh, whenever you want, Bubba.
Oh man, look at here now. A little smack dog coming up in there now. What's going on, man?
Y'all ready?
Brothers against brothers. I had a brother. I'd get up in it too.
It sounds like someone's getting a little froggy.
Saying.
Okay, you want to be my brother? We'll get in.
Been talking about it for a while. When we gonna do it? We can have a whole leg and post it.
I know, but Curtis gonna run from it though? Because every time I talk to him about something, he no. But since you're the captain and everything, you running the team, you can make the decisions.
It's crawdads, Melissa. Crawdads, mudfish, or
he was talking a lot of crap to you this Saturday.
I couldn't hear most of none of it. I couldn't hear. Like I could barely hear y'all the whole time. Like I don't know. It's been like that a few times while I come in the hall. I can't hear y'all. I just can't. It's very faint. It's like everyone's whispering. So we just kind of.
Hey, Mark.
You guys have a lot of wind this weekend.
It's bad down in Georgia when you got a air conditioned doghouse.
Oh shoot! Yeah, you're right.
That's what I got. I gave up my little cargo trailer air condition for my dog this year.
Hey, Eric, I'm down, man. We're totally down if we can do a total weight tournament.
What's up, Urkel?
Like top 5 fish or 6, something like that. I'm just
set that up, man, because we've been talking about it for a while.
If y'all want to do something like that, man, I would rather do like total weight, like weigh every fish, or weigh our top couple fish, whatever, something like that.
I like total weight.
I do too. I'm serious. I can't stand the number things.
I don't like the
I
number.
say, man, you don't always say numbers. You always talk weight.
I can't. Like I'm down. I'll fish it. Now I'll fish it. I ain't worried. I ain't scared to fish it. But for a tournament, but we're gonna do a challenge 1v1. I mean, realistically, I could just drive up the road and get on some numbers. I know I could, but I ain't trying to spend a bunch of money.
Yeah,
Mark say you deserve more respect for the AC Doghouse, Hoglet.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
down, man.
he loves his dogs to take care of Mark when he put a AC in there. But I'm
Yeah.
glad he did, because if I ever come down and visit him and it's hot, I just sleep right there with the dog.
Yep. Melissa can't send me to the doghouse no more. If she does, I don't mind it. Hey, Mark, Melissa came out there 2 times looking for me, and I was up in the doghouse.
That's what you was singing, boy. I'm in the doghouse now.
So we're gonna do this, Eric, or what?
I'm down for it.
I mean, just tell your brother to show up, and I'll tell my brother to show up.
Yeah.
That is.
Be nice if we get some other brothers to show up, you know what I mean? Like Kaz and his brother.
I'm not hear that rod either, huh? Man of steel rod.
Yeah,
I think they're more TikTokers now than YouTubers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll show up on TikTok. I don't care. Don't matter to me.
Do the TikTok thing.
Hey, Melissa.
That's why I don't do the TikTok.
It got hot out there.
I'm gonna hit it hard in a couple months. I just got to get some things situated with it. I just haven't went live on there really. I got enough people to do it, but
oh, Sanders who said
going
that.
on, and it'd probably be best to do a night tournament.
Yeah, I'd rather do a night, man. I'd rather do it nighttime.
And East versus the West catfish channels was Sandy Toes.
How about the South versus the North? Ain't y'all up north, ain't you? Y'all, and what Michigan? Because y'all like the Wolverines, right?
Michigan.
You
always have old Porky chopping his brother in there.
If they want to, I'm down. It's cool, man. If we can get 4 different sets of brothers to fish, that'd be fun. It ain't got it ain't 1v1 stuff. It would just be.
It's a shame we don't have any big catfish over here because
Call it the BB battle. The brothers battle.
Hey, if y'all want to fish, y'all got channels. We'll count double for your channels.
Yep.
So you catch a 5-pounder. He's 10 pounds.
I got to go check my old phone, make sure I don't have anything going on that day.
Oh, I didn't take. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a 1v1 versus John Parker and Amy Evans. Me and her done talked. I sent her an email. She was trying to play me a little bit, but I think we got it situated.
When is that coming down?
I'm trying to get a date set up.
I've done another brother team in the J Dog and Sambo.
There you go. I'm down, bro. I'm down, especially at nighttime. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Hey, TX Tiger, I used to do that, man. Hide in a chicken coop with a jug of sham.
It probably has to be a Friday or Saturday night.
Yeah.
Hide in the tractor shed too, the equipment shed.
Yeah. I know in August, man, like I got a fishing tournament this Friday, so when I get back this Saturday, it'll be kind of be shot. But then the next Saturday, my brother's trying to get me to do this fishing tournament, but it ends at 12 at night. But I mean, I'm down to like live stream during a regular fishing tournament. But I mean, I need to definitely have like all my rods in the water that we're allowed to use there. You know what I'm saying? For sure. But I mean, it's possible then because I think Kyle's trying to fish with me. But unless him and Bethany's going to fish it, I got other guys want me to fish with him. So I don't know.
You got to have your half a bucket of KFC chicken too.
Shoot, you know that. Bojangles. No, churches. On nothing near that boat ramp, church's chicken's there, boy.
All right, church is some good chicken too now.
Yeah. And one day, hey, I told Palmetto I was going fishing. I said, hey, man, I'm going to stop at Churches. I'm going to get some food from Churches. And I just got some biscuits. And he was like, Jeremy, all you got was biscuits? I said, yeah, man, these biscuits are good. I got like 16 biscuits.
Heck yeah.
Hey, listen, I ain't
Chicken
gonna lie. I used to not
biscuits
have.
are good.
I used to, we didn't have no money back in the day, man. And me and Kyle, we go fishing, and I take my John boat. We didn't have no lights on it. Had about a 12 thrust trolling motor with a half dead battery on it. We go in this little creek fishing, but every time there'd be a Church's chicken there, and we go in there and have like $5, man. We get 2 pieces of chicken, like 4 little biscuits, 3 little biscuits, and every trip that's what we go in there and get. I don't even know how we survived on that little bit of food now. It was because
Didn't know no better, brother. That's how you survive.
I tell you, man, it was
Pork chop, what is your temperature supposed to be today?
He said
Come on, Pork Chop. I'm ready to go right now.
72. Hey, this is when he just shows up and be like, man, I was just joking, man, and he catches NJ slipping and he ain't even out the water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What's your temperature supposed to be there today, Pork Chop?
I'm going to check my temperature, too. It's supposed to be hot.
Let the smack talking begin. Yeah. I had Epic come in there tonight, though, at the end of the live stream. I talked to him I talked to him for a second. And
cool.
I was talking to him about coming out there and go fishing. And he said, come on.
Oh, man, go out there and catch some pigs.
I don't know, man. I told him it might be something next year, just because I got a new baby coming, like, real soon. I know I couldn't just go. I mean, maybe I could, but...
No, you can't. Buddy, and try that, Bubba. You been down here so long, we be calling you plain vanilla.
Shoot, I'm nervous to go out of town this weekend coming up, man. I mean, it's one night, but I don't know, man. I don't know, but 1 year, the baby would be about a year old. I want to talk to him and, really go out there and try to do a couple of days or whatever he can do. And be like, yo, we'll live on that.
We'll meet up like in a central location, man.
I'll fly out there in a heartbeat.
Oh, okay.
A heartbeat.
Man, you go out there and catch some manatees.
I know, man. I'm not, because I'm telling you, I talked to him about that 116 pounder. I told him that just fired me up, bro. That's all I fish for that. I've never caught a triple digit fish, man. I've had one to the boat and I lost them. I mean, it's tough to get them things. So opportunity. I mean, they've caught a bunch of them. I mean, but he's been fishing.
Yeah.
He's been fishing, like hardcore fishing a lot longer than I have.
Oh yeah, for a minute.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm pretty new to the lake. I mean, I've been fishing like probably 4 or 5 years, hard. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I fished out there a lot, but I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, I had trips out there years ago, man, where I literally fished like 10 days in a row and never caught a bite. Just never did. But that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen no more. I don't know.
I have my boat I can catch fish. I ain't catching nothing on the bank, man.
I'm interested to see what Hawley's gonna do on his boat. I just hope he gets out there and the boat cranks and he gets to his spot and gets back to the boat ramp safely. You're on mute.
What was you saying about hog leg?
I just hope your boat works and you get to your spot and you get back to the boat ramp safely.
He said hog leg tastes good wrapped in bacon.
I ain't kidding. Don't be spreading rumors around here.
Yeah, I hope all that too, Jeremy.
That's all I do when I go fishing. That's all. I don't even worry about the fishing part. I mean, I'll catch them or I'm not gonna catch them. 50% chance. I just feel like if I get to my spot and get home to the boat ramp, I'm happy as I can be. Because I broke down on many a boats.
Yeah.
That ain't fun, Bubba. Drifting.
No, it's not. It is not fun.
I gotta tell
Yeah.
you, I went out. I was like 18 years old, and I just started working at my father's weld shop. And there was this guy. His name is Joe Finley. He was from Long Island, and he just moved over, and he wasn't working for long. And he's like, "Hey, you know, you want to come out on my boat and go for, you know, stripers and blues and flounder and all this stuff?" He's like, "But we got to do it at night."
Good morning, Parker.
Yeah, all right. So
Hey,
we go out
Parker.
to Long Island. Me and my buddy Steve, we drive to Queens, New York, and I park in some parking spot that we don't even remember where we parked. It took us an hour and a half afterwards, but that's a whole nother story.
Oh boy.
Me and him go out there with the guy Joe, his brother Paul, and his brother's son, and all three of them, they must have drank 60 beers between the three of them. And we were catching fish and stuff, but like something was wrong with the boat. I don't know. It wasn't even a big boat. It was like a little 15, for 5 people, it wasn't a big boat.
Oh boy.
We're out in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. We're close to the Statue of Liberty. I probably could have threw a sinker and hit it. And you got big cargo ships going by. It was like 1 a.m, and all of a sudden the water starts filling up in the boat.
Oh shoot.
I'm like, you got to be kidding me. They're drunk. So I'm trying to talk some sense into these guys. I'm like, just get us to Coney Island. Get us somewhere. I see land. We're freaking out. We're scooping buckets of water out of the boat. We get back, we didn't get back. We're on our way to Coney Island. We ran out of gas.
Oh no.
His brother's like, Joe's like, Paulie, where's the gas tank? Where's the other gas tank we got? Where's the gas tank we got, Paulie? Paulie. No, they couldn't find it. They had no other gas on the boat. It was the scariest time I've ever had.
Yeah, good time to get scared.
We got back to that boat, or we got back to Sheep's Head Bay, and we got on the dock there. Me and my friend, we got off the boat. I left all my stuff, my shoes and everything, and my poles. I said, Steve, let's go find a cab. I said, we're out of here. I'm not even saying anything to these guys.
Oh, wow.
I found a cab, and I told the guy, I said, listen, I don't know where I parked, but just if you just drive around somewhere and just look for this parking spot. I think I know what the parking spot looks like. It was like $140. We were sitting in this car for so long, just looking for this cat.
Wow.
It was horrible. It was horrible.
Oh. Hey, NJ, you up on my list of people to go fish with, though?
What?
You're up on the list of people I want to go fish with, though. I've been meaning to tell you that.
Yeah, man. I would love to either get out there or you to get out here. We would definitely do some ocean fishing if you were to get out here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take you something like that, but I know some guys that have boats that I used to go out fishing on, and we've hooked up to some really, really nice stripers. So
I'm always down for an adventure sometimes.
Thank you, Melissa.
So yeah, that was I still have nightmares about it. This is 17 years later.
That's hot.
The heat index is only 105, 108. It's like 94 degrees, pork chop.
Yeah.
Come on, pork chop. Come on. It's supposed to be 90 here. It's supposed to feel like 99.
It's still like 45 here today.
What's the temperature?
You need to get you one of them umbrellas like you catch at the beach, Chop. Set that up and get up under it. You'll be all right.
What's the temperature supposed to be there today, Eric?
Today, I think it's supposed to be 94, but the heat index is supposed to feel like 105.
Oh, I'm about right.
He's probably not that far away.
No, he's close to you.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. I'll probably maybe I'll catch nothing today. That'll be a good thing. Either that or I'll catch everything. So.
Yeah.
Is he trying to back out today?
Yeah, he back down.
We caught some good ones tonight, though. I think we ended up with 7 fish. We probably caught about 100, I don't know, about 115 pounds worth of fish on the bank. Pretty good night.
Yeah, they ain't bad.
That's awesome. I
But
caught the very end of it.
Rustic broke his PB tonight, so that's cool. I mean, that's what we were there. We were trying to catch a flathead to beat it, man. I mean, I caught 2 that would have broke his PB the other day when I was in that same spot. We just didn't catch any. You know.
Well, it looks like the place that I fish, it's a park, so you kind of like can't fish like before and after sunset. So this is pretty cool.
Hey, Jerry, Mark.
It's locked.
Why
Nice.
haven't they opened it yet? It's just daylight.
Clowns. What the heck? Can I get in the exit?
The clown show. Tell them.
Can I get in the exit?
Hit him with a pie.
Nobody coming? Good. I'm gonna lift the exits open. I'll drive in it backwards.
Hey, did Pork Chop hit itself with a what kind of pie is that? That an oatmeal pie?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I thought it was an oatmeal pie. You can't do that to no oatmeal pie.
A double stuffed oatmeal pie.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he mashed it up in that pretty good too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Rustic just got home. That's good.
I can't believe this is closed right now. Are you kidding me? And that gate is shut, so I can't even go in the exit. Nice.
Yeah. Jay, you know a man though. Call that man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what,
guys,
man.
go around me. Go ahead.
I'll tell you what, Rustic. He couldn't believe how nice that place was out there. We were fishing. I have to ride around there one time and show everybody just what the whole place looks like. I mean, you can't get on there if you ain't military anyway. So,
oh, what a shame this is. I'm gonna sit here and wait, and then when the guy gets here, I'm gonna yell at him.
Sir, what are you doing?
Come on, dear, watch out. You're already limping.
Just throw your line from the gate.
You mean y'all have deer in New Jersey?
Yeah, there's some wildlife here.
Yeah, there's some big bucks in certain places.
Yeah, there's some wildlife here. You know,
they live right up in there amongst the people, man. Some great big bucks in some of them places.
They are the people.
Yeah, well, that's true.
You know, the reason why it's closed is because there's a lot of black bear here, believe it or not.
Oh, dang.
Yep, I believe that too.
Yeah.
There's signs every 30 feet on the trees.
There's a whole lot of water and marshlands and stuff like that up in Jersey.
There's a part of New Jersey, the northern part of New Jersey is really rural. So you got a lot of farms and mountains and stuff like that. So that's like the top part of New Jersey.
Normally, when I think of New Jersey, I think of the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, most people do. But
you know.
Oh, you just think about Snooky. I mean,
yeah, Snooky. Yeah, I know they're acting wild. That's crazy.
Normally, when I think about New Jersey, I think of
and Jay's like, that's embarrassing. They're just
bunch of clowns.
I think of crowded streetways, a bunch of houses on it.
Yeah, touching each other.
Yeah,
when I think of New Jersey, I think of a cannoli.
Yep. So now I gotta sit here and wait till I don't know how long.
Good morning, Catfish Viking. Welcome in.
What's up, Viking?
What's up, Viking? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Viking.
What's Parker got up his sleeve? What's he talking about? Schedule. We talking. Mark, did you get a chance to check schedule for? Oh, I know what you're talking about.
So
Personally, Hog Leg, since I think they were hosting it, we should have picked our own person to host that was on our side in our corner. Just my thought. Even though I like Mark, I think he's leaning towards them river rat people.
No, Mark will be neutral.
Yeah, neutral. Hey, but Jody's on the list, right? To jump in.
I think Steve Adams is first, though, ain't it? Oh, good.
Yeah.
Jody's up here more than Steve is.
Steve asked tonight we got this thing together that if he needed anybody, he wanted to be an alternate.
I guess Steve's in there.
He did tonight. We put it together, so you can't deny that and demand that since he's the first one to speak up.
Well.
I mean, fast, Jeremy. Come on, man. Ain't everything Lunchables and tacos, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, but doesn't Steve fish on the Mississippi River just like they fish on the Mississippi?
Yeah, he fish on the Mississippi. Yep.
So wouldn't he be on their team technically?
No, he can be on our team if he's.
He could be on our team. That's fine with me.
You can be on the team and fish anywhere you want to.
I hope he catches every.
He can go up and sit down beside Dan the Stone and talk to him.
I hope he does talk him to death. Throw over
I don't know which one will win that battle.
I'd be like, Steve, tell him 3 stories in a row.
There you go, Mark. Mark said bacon and tacos are life.
That's right. I am Switzerland in tournaments. Yeah, that's right, Mark.
What's up, J&J? Hunting and stuff? What do you know, man?
Oh, man. Don't forget, tell Creole sharks don't count.
Lose.
So one guy just tried to pull in here or pulled up over here next to me, and I got out. I said, "Do you have any idea what time this place opens? This park opens?" It says, I think 6:30. So I just Googled the reservation, this park here. It says 7 o'clock.
You got another hour. You might well go get you some breakfast, get you some bacon, man.
Yeah, I love to just drive around and waste gas.
Yeah.
No, spend your gas money there. Somebody get you some bacon, man.
Ain't no gas. It's on the
cheap. Hey, go to cook me a pound or 2 of bacon, bring it here, would you?
Hey, that's right. Next thing I'm gonna cook out there is some bacon, eggs, a tortilla wrap.
Oh yeah, man.
There you go, Freedom. Freedom said bacon tacos. That's a game changer.
Parker said if we have someone dropped out, we have a massive ringer sitting in the wings if needed.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's about right for him.
Massive winger. Otherwise, he's stacking it deeper and deeper. How does it go in? Okay.
This is my whole leg. I think when someone drops out, we get to pick their partner. That's what I think. That's what I feel like.
Well, they got to fish the Mississippi, but river rats. Danny Stone said that.
They got to fish Mississippi.
Yep. And them boys, they stick together in Mississippi, boys. That's why they have it shit.
They weren't trying to stick with Steve.
Well, Steve's a little different.
Yeah.
He's a little different.
Yeah, he knows better. He knows better.
Yeah, he wants to be on the winning team.
Yeah, see, that's
right. There you go. That's a good way to put it right there, brother.
I'll just sit here and smoke 7 cigarettes. How's that?
If we can catch 5 30-pounders, that's 150 pounds. That's a good chance. And just hope no one catches a big one.
I don't know. I ain't gonna speak out of turn, but I might be on a boat for this one.
Oh, you better get on that boat, Kenneth.
Parker, you river rat, you.
Yep.
We have a Mississippi man on the ringer to fish against Mississippi River rats. I had to throw that tiny piece of smack talk in also.
I had like 18 text messages, like what I was reading. It's getting a little heated.
Get him,
Oh.
Legend.
Did they talk some more smack on there?
I was seeing some things.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Flapping them gums, huh?
Yeah, that's all they're doing is flapping them gums.
I think I might be guilty for them starting that because I think I threw the first punch on the smack talk.
Yeah, you did.
A little bit tired.
I went in there and he said, we can talk to each other on this private chat and we encourage smack talk. And I laughed. I said, oh, this sounds good. I might well start it now. I said, okay, thanks for the information, losers. Then I come in and got in the board.
Hey, Sandy Toes, that sounds good right there. I'm telling you, man, you put some everything you said, but put some what's it called? Some salsa.
You guys got to try Taylor ham.
What is that?
Nobody knows what it. Not one person on here knows what Taylor ham is.
A Taylor ham
or pork roll.
Pork man, roll. I ain't never had pork stay around me long enough to get up in a roll.
About pork.
The center line of New Jersey from the south calls it pork roll. The northern part of Jersey calls it Taylor ham. It's so good. I almost want to send you guys just a package of 8 slices just so you could try it with an egg and cheese on a bagel or something or a wrap. I'm telling you, you'll never go back to. I don't know, man. You might not go back to bacon.
We should have.
I know it sounds tough, but I think it's better than bacon. This stuff is awesome. It's round. It looks like bologna almost, but it's thick and it's almost it's like dense.
That might be my favorite right there.
Welcome in.
It's so good.
Hey, Parker. They coming off spawn too, huh? Battle Scar Channel Cat.
Parker's coming off spawn. What's going on?
Huh? He said I caught the most spawned out Battle Scar Channel Cat I've ever seen last night.
Well, you should have seen that blue we caught tonight. Them 3. That one was there was 2 of them showing the bone on his head.
Oh,
what small water.
Yep, we got a screenshot and everything. It was literally showing the bone on top of his head. It was disgusting. There's a fish.
Mark, I gotta send you a package of Taylor ham. It's like $2 and something cents for a pack of like 6 or 8 slices. I gotta send you a box.
You see what Catfish and Crappie told you, didn't you, man?
Yeah, I see what he said.
You don't smack talking about bacon now. He's a bacon man. He's trying to get a bacon sponsorship.
He said, "Don't talk about my bacon. That's my bacon."
He's working with Rights now, trying to get bacon.
That's
bacon.
My bag.
He wants a bacon shirt that says Rights. Best bacon in the business, cross.
Hey, we might as well mix it all up in a burrito with some eggs and some cheese.
Oh yeah, all that, man.
There you go, Jerry. That bacon wrap deal backstrap. Yeah, that is good.
Heck yeah.
I done had a few of them, buddy.
I probably ate the worst steak ever tonight. I'll be honest with you. It was not. It just wasn't
nice and chewy.
It's supposed to be in New York, and I mean, I don't know. It was supposed to be a New York strip, and normally from like Walmart where I get them.
Oh, no wonder you got it from Walmart.
They're nice from Walmart, though. I feel like they're and I got some from Food Line, and the guy I don't know. It looked like something I would have bought at the dollar store.
That's right, Mark. You know the deal. That Rice bacon, that's some good stuff.
Oh man,
that's thick bacon too. I like it. It even cooks different, and it don't shrink as much as other bacon do because there's as much fat. The fat's different or something. They pure corn-fed hogs. It look like.
I never ate no bad bacon, y'all. Come on now.
No, but I mean, so much bacon you get it as a piece 14 inches long, and when it cooks up, it's about 1.5 inches long.
Really?
Yeah, and then you look in your frying pan, you got enough grease to cook with for 2 months.
Yeah. Hey, my
Oh,
mom.
you know what I meant to do? I meant to bring I got a container of I got like a regular little like wonton soup container. With like 1.5 inches of bacon grease.
I was about to say that's what my mama uses for yeah, she uses bacon grease in there for hot dogs. Whenever she cook hot dogs in a pan.
I made pierogies yesterday in the bacon grease.
Hmm.
That was good. But I was gonna say I was gonna use it and dip the chicken breast that I have today in it for fishing, but forgot that. So
Ernie, you guys speak some English. I don't know what that's saying. I don't know. Around here, man, the New York Strip, you got 3 nice ones, like $28. Nice and pretty thick ones. You know what I'm saying? They're pretty good from Walmart, man. The nice, evenly cut, all that stuff.
you'll be surprised. You can get some decent cuts of meat from Walmart.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No doubt. Food line. I mean, different places have. I like the New York Strip, man. Not an extra thick piece, but like a just kind of normalish thick. Not the thin ones, but a thick. They're good.
I'm a filet mignon guy when it comes to steak. When it comes to beef,
Yeah.
filet mignon is my go-to. I don't have it often because a big piece is like $40, $30, or whatever it is. But man, you cook that slow. I do it on the stove. I cut it into like 1-inch thick pieces on the roll.
Yeah.
Cook it on the stove with like a stick of butter, really slow. All right, this guy's opening up the park. This is great. How about
go? Hit the gas.
Hit that gas. Go ahead, buddy. Go for it.
Boy.
Someone's gonna try to take your spot.
Go for it, buddy. Huh, you got it. Yeah, thank you. No,
I'm a porterhouse kind of guy myself.
I think all of them are good. Every single piece. I mean, I ain't just. I don't know, the New York Strip, man. It just has. It's all meat. It's
Catfish
all.
and Crappie now. Ribeye for life. That's what I love, man. Ribeye. That's my
Ribeyes are good too, man. There ain't nothing wrong. I don't know, man.
I love a ribeye. I ain't paying no $8 a pound for bone. No, I know on that joke that all the marrow dries and breaks up and goes in my mouth. So I let it go.
Don't hit me, boss. Sticking out like a sword.
I don't know. I just feel like the New York Strip, man. I cook it in a pan. It comes out. I mean, this comes out very, very nice. Seems like the ribeye stuff like that. If I do it in a pan, I don't know. At times it'll come out a hair chewy. At times, it seems like no matter what I do with it, but
yeah, same with me. It's always chewy, and I choke on it. And I said,
yeah, man, the ribeye. I mean, I think the ribeye is more like a grilling steak, in my opinion. I guess.
Parker, we do the same thing. We used to kill a steer every year, man.
Yeah.
About 800 to 900 to 1,000-pound steer every year, and we split it up among the family. But we're not doing it anymore. Pop sold all his cows, but I got a neighbor that's bought a piece of land down below me. He's building a shop there now. He's gonna have a slaughterhouse about 2 miles from me. He slaughters hogs and beef. So I think me and him are gonna become pretty good friends.
Well, we went to this. I took my wife. We don't really go out too much, we're like crazy nice, whatever like that. But I took my wife and I took her sister out a couple. After I won John Oilers, I won some money on John Oilers couch tournament. And I told her, I said, well, if I win one of them categories, I said, we'll go out to this extremely nice restaurant up the road here, and we went there, whatever, and definitely spent too much money, but it's like a steakhouse type of deal, and the lady they come to the table and show you all their cuts that they have, and it's a whole experience. It's nice, you know what I'm saying? But and stuff like that, and it's just overpriced stuff.
Oh yeah, that 1889 house in Gainesville, Florida.
Yeah.
They did that, man. We stopped in there going to Don Garlick's and Race Museum. Man, Them folks are crazy with their prices. I mean,
I'd rather go buy one and cook it at the house.
Yeah.
You know, truthfully, I can get way more. It was just ridiculous. But, I mean, it was an experience. Like, the place that had, like, valet parking. You pull up, drop, it's...
Look, man, anytime you go into a place where they put your glass in a crystal looking like glass, you got a folded up napkin with 2 forks
Yep.
and a couple knives, a regular butter knife and a steak knife and all that kind. They're gonna get up in your wallet, man. You gotta pay for that stuff, man. You're looking at $25, $30 a pop per person.
It was crazy. I mean, yeah, they had Wagyu there. We didn't get none of that stuff, but it was like it was like $112.
Oh,
like, no. It was $66 an ounce.
What's them big rats called?
Iguana?
No, the rats.
Yeah.
Who fell? Somebody dropped a tray of ice.
Yeah,
that wasn't me, Hogleg.
Hey, that was Eric.
Eric.
How like I'm gonna do my damnedest to put 550s in the boat. If I can, I'm going right back to that flathead spot, and if we can do it, we're gonna do it.
I'm gonna try my best to put 520s in there.
I hope so.
I'm gonna do my best to put at least a 60 or the 80 pound fish.
Well, I hope so. Hey, we can all put
we hope so.
Got them. Hey, if one of us pops an 8, listen, if they get Epic on their team, I'm gonna be a little upset with them for taking the low road on that one.
Oh man,
I'm just gonna let them know. Have some pride. That's what I'm gonna tell them right now.
There you go. Have some pride.
Yeah, they bring Epic up, and they're telling me that they scared the fishes anyway.
Exactly. That's
exactly.
That's what's going.
I ain't scared to say it. I went there. Yep, that's right. I went there.
Yeah, you dang Skippy. Hey, but even if they do, I'll tell them they better pack a lunch because I'm coming for them.
Oh, I'm gonna still do the best I can do.
Because you have Epic on your team, it's just gonna light a fire under me. Because I already know I better bring my A plus game on that one.
You're going right, man.
I probably won't sleep for 3 days before the tournament. What I'm gonna do.
There's I would fish because who could say that they fished against Epic and won?
Oh, we're gonna fish it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna fish it. You dang right, JT.
Oh heck yeah, man!
I will go all out for it. I'll run to that spot I call that 64. Then I'll pull the boat out the water. And I'll run up there where I caught that 84 at. Then I'll go back over there when I caught that 58 at. We'll go all over the river.
Melissa,
play around.
If they do bring Epic on their team, we're going to travel a little bit further distance.
Listen, Hogleg. We already got our own secret weapon. It's Melissa.
Ready to go see Rock Zombie Bloodbang tonight. How about you guys?
Well, I'm saying, Melissa, women can catch fish now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Yep. Most of the time, the women catch most of the fish and the biggest fish.
Heck yeah.
I done noticed that.
Melissa's like, listen, I got 2 100-pounders just sitting right out there ready.
There you go.
I'm hearing that. Don't y'all be messing with us here, Georgia girl.
None of them. None of them.
Get on them, girl.
It's gonna be all fun. I let them talk smack. You know what I'm saying? We the underdogs anyway, right? You know. They on the mic.
Oh, yeah, we underdogs, but that's okay. I love being an underdog.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Man, it must be nice to drive a pickup truck on downtown route.
I take 2 trucks a day.
Huh?
I take 2 trucks.
What do you mean?
361's full. So that's all I got 2 trucks.
Huh? Oh,
So,
no.
that's
Eric, you all right, man? You fell down, didn't you?
I think he got backhand.
I think he got back up, but I think he fell down. He had a tray of ice or something fell.
I'm just glad that Melissa's gonna go out fishing with you, but are we gonna see her on camera?
Oh no, that's gonna be her choice.
That she's gonna have to catch
You're gonna pretty much got to be on camera.
the rules. Got to be on camera catching the fish.
If she reels one in, the camera's always showing the rods. So yeah, and if she catches one and reels it in, she got to be on camera because you got to prove that you reeled it in and you caught it.
Yep.
So, you know, guys to be on that camera.
Hey, don't pick on Melissa too much now.
Sorry, Parker. I done heard them conditions gonna be off for you. You might as well.
I'm just telling the truth.
Better head somewhere else.
Oh, are you going to host it? Catfish for Crappie, Catfish and Crappie, Mark.
Parker, I heard that drainage ditch that Danny fixed. That's where all the big ones are. I think your whole team should go ahead and set up in that little ditch. I mean, word on the street is they got 800 pounders left right in there.
There you go, Leslie. I told you she come up. She ain't scared.
There you go. I'll be on camera if I catch a fish.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, girl. That's all we can ask.
There you go.
Hey, here, look.
That'd be cool. Yeah, we need to see her catch a good one, man.
So stay tuned, hog leg. Laugh my apple off.
Just get out there, go out there, anchor up, and have a good time with it.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Yes, sir.
Bears are active in this area. Do not
Wait a
approach
minute.
them.
Wait a minute. Let me make you big.
It's gonna bite him in his butt.
Oh heck yeah!
We're gonna see NJ fight a bear.
Hey man, you bring your swimming trunks, man. You might have to dive in, brother.
That bear.
Then we got
bears swim too.
I know they can, but you might can go swimming, but you ain't go running.
That looks like bear territory.
Is that a bear down there on the right?
Look like one
probably
on the right, halfway down. Oh, that's a sign. That's
probably,
a sign.
and I have no chance. I have no chance of outrunning it. I got a hiking thing on my back with 50 water bottles.
Man, how far you got to leave your vehicle, bro?
Oh,
Coyote area too, man. You don't want no pack. Look at snakes. Good Lord, they got them round-headed copper moccasins in there. See that? Timber rattler. Ow!
You better watch out with that timber line.
I got fish off that bridge. Keep my eye on both ends of it. Good Lord.
By that and anything.
Well, this river, there's a lot of trout in this river. A lot of trout in this river here. But I ain't fishing for them.
So is that normally where you go fishing?
Yeah. Well, now it's been for the last week and a half.
A walking bridge goes over the river.
That's cool, though.
Yeah, and then I got to walk. I don't know, quarter mile, I guess, to the water.
You'll nobody run a bell back to your vehicle, so you just screwed and glued, brother.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm toast, man. I ain't taking out a bear. You can forget it.
I'm gonna have to get names for all these numbers that are texting me. So I'm talking smack. So
something's the world right there. I'm gonna put you guys on the camera off for a minute and mute, so I can get here with 2 hands carrying this stuff.
Keep your eyes and ears open,
pocket,
brother.
Take care, Viking. Don't work too hard.
Take it easy, Viking. Have a good one, brother.
That's the last we've seen of NJ.
Yep. NJ's good dude, man.
That copperhead got him.
Yeah, that right here, the copper marks, a black bear named Juki.
Y'all ever heard of, was it a snow snake?
They went back to find his body, and it cow just didn't eat him.
I think
I ain't never heard of snow snake.
It'll crop your leg and freeze you to death. I think something like that.
Snow snake.
Snow snake. I
ain't never heard of that.
Never heard of that. I heard of sneaky snake, but I ain't never heard of snitch.
Yeah.
I don't know if I said that joke right. It don't seem right.
We're gonna have Mark.
Why did NJ go dark? We want to watch him fish. What's wrong with you, NJ?
He's gonna come back up once he get to his spot. He's got about a quarter mile or so to walk, and he got everything in his arms, and he got to look out for bass, coyotes, snakes, and everything else.
That place looked really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
It looked a whole lot cooler if I had my 9mm with me.
You need like a 10mm for bears, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, you poke him in the eyeball 2 or 3 times, he'll back up.
I don't know about all that. That's the hard part.
I need
good. I'm good. I don't want to be around a bear.
Yeah, I don't want to find out in person.
You got to be accurate.
Come on and welcome in, Tony.
I mean, black bears are probably kind of like, kind of wussies for the most part, but like
I would hope so if I encountered one.
Now, if you ran,
me too.
So, if you lose this next tournament, are you going to wrestle a bear, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Hell to the no.
I'm just wondering what them boys. I know they're gonna come up with some kind of side bet. I guarantee.
I'll wrestle the Yogi Bear.
There you go.
Trying to get my pick.
Yeah.
Picnic.
A Saturday morning matinee of Yogi Bear and Boo Boo too.
You'd have all your watch hours then.
I put him in a headlock.
Yeah, if you wrestle the bear, you'll get plenty of views.
I don't know.
Yeah, man, you like go viral, man, if you wrestle a bear.
Yeah, that bear better watch out.
You put it on TikTok, man, you be more famous than the president.
I'll have like 9 views. And this is face.
Yep, everybody be writing your fan mail and sending you pictures and stuff.
I can't.
Then you have to hire you a full-time secretary to keep all that stuff straight, and I'll fill out the application. I ain't no secretary much, but I'll keep it straight.
Sandy Toad said, LOL, KP, I don't want to get close enough to test my accuracy.
Ain't right.
I hear you, girl. Well, you don't never intend to, but you never know how things likely end up,
But
how many times has you have been in life and something unexpected and things didn't happen the way you planned them? Quite a few times in my life. So
I've seen the video people shot, a grizzly, a big one, like, with a high-powered handgun, and it don't do nothing.
Yeah. So Sandy Toes is my agent. She told me that today she'd be my agent. So if I get a job being Jeremy's secretary when he gets to be rich and famous from coming viral from wrestling the bear, that'd be all I wanted. You have to help me with the contract, though, Sandy.
Do you guys ever see that video of that bear who is trying to break into something and the fence breaks down and this piece of wood swings around and hits him right in the family jewels?
Oh, my Lord.
That's some funny stuff there. Oh, my God. You can see the pain in the poor bear's eyes.
Yeah.
Hey, some of y'all might have seen it. It was just up a few days ago. It was these 2 bears. Somebody had them baited, right? They had a burrow that was baiting it. And this dude took a merle and put it up against a tree. And one bear was at the barrel, and this big bear, he must have been the dude, because when he come up, that bear that was at that barrel took off, man. He said, "Oh no, not him, he gone." So that dude comes walking up in there like he was bad, And he went right around that mirror. When he did, he turned his head around. He seen his reflection in that mirror. Man, that dude went ballistic, man.
I think I saw that. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, he jumped up in there and grabbed the mirror, ripped it off the tree, and he was looking. I said, man, it freaked him out, man. He thought it was another bear, but it was him.
That's crazy, Parker. That's wild. Oh, it's Rebecca and Jamie. She's in the house.
Hey.
Still waiting for a response from HR. I'm just letting you know that. You know that.
Welcome in, Rebecca.
We don't have to talk.
How you doing, girl? Top of the morning.
What's going on, Rebecca?
Listen, what you crying for?
I hope you got a shirt ready for me, Rebecca, on Friday.
Oh, I was supposed to be your secretary, so you booted me off already for Sandy. Well, she was telling me that when I was in whose live was it? It was in NJ's live today when I was up there helping him out. She said it. So she said I needed. We're talking about what I'm gonna do and all this stuff. She said I need an agent. So she said she was gonna be my agent. So she pretty much told me she was gonna be it. I didn't ask her.
Later, Parker.
All right, Parker.
All right,
Take it
Parker.
easy.
Have a good day, bro.
Later, Parker. Take care, man. I'm probably gonna need two secretaries, Melissa. To be honest with you, one ain't gonna be enough.
Hey, so, Holler, is there any way that I can set up the subscriber mode only, like for every one of my live streams, or you said
No.
do it?
Why you don't like those? You don't like those bots?
I think
it's gross.
No,
I think you got to do it with each stream.
I love them. It's not that I like them. I love them. You know, they were killing me last night. I'm telling you.
They were popping in too. They were nasty, man.
I mean, probably for about a good 45 minutes. I mean, I bet I blocked at least 10 of them.
Don't you have any mods in your streams?
Yeah, they were popping them. I couldn't. I wasn't fast enough. I was trying to knock them out, and the other guys they was knocking them out before me. I hit the button. I got that one. I said I got that one. Then it comes this so and so. I said, man, I can't get.
They were hitting them, man. They were. It just there were so many. I could, and I don't never deal with that. It's
hey, Thomas,
rare.
how you doing? Thomas and Sharina, how y'all doing?
Thomas, welcome in.
They were just in there last night, man. It was weird because normally you got them the what are they called? You know, the girls or whatever thing pops up in there. It happens sometimes, but then there was like a couple that were. It was like there was an actual person that was trolling.
Yeah, because they said you catch any fish yet. That's what one of them said.
Yeah, because I was like, I'm not going to kick them out, but their name was awful, and I was like,
and then it flicked to something else. And he's like,
yeah, and I was like, nah. I was like, see, man, I was like, yeah,
yep.
Brian B, what's up, buddy?
That's my wife. She's like, Jeremy, what was? She's like, I popped in for 5 minutes. She's like, what was all that? I said,
what's up, B? Hey, JTC, what are you on? Like 4 monsters this morning? You are like on fire.
Yeah. Is there them, buddy?
Yep. Got him.
What do you mean?
Like you're like chatting up a storm, man. You're on fire today.
Oh yeah,
Ooh, that's a nice looking spot. That's pretty, man.
Yeah, that's
looks like a mirror, man. Wow.
I get excited sometimes.
Fish will do that. So coffee and monster.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Get excited. Get
excited in the boar's nest sometimes.
That's right. Do it, man. Go for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
There was an ambush, JTC. That was. I know, right, Sandy? I know.
Hey, Hogleg, can we just see a solo screen on NJ?
Yes, sir, can.
That looks pretty cool. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a beautiful place.
There isn't a ripple in that water.
Wow,
yeah,
that's
it's
nice.
like a mirror, man.
I see some lily pads.
You know, you see that? I hate fishing smooth water like that. Need a little bit of wind.
Yeah, you need a little bit.
That'd be a good place to throw a topwater frog or something.
Absolutely, right by the lily pads there.
Yep, yeah, that'd be
Long
fun.
weed down over there too. Give you a place over to your right.
Oh yeah.
Oh, something busted out there, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, something just came up out there.
There wasn't no bear looking for a fish, was
up out there. Whatever it is big.
So is there trout in there?
There's big pike in here. There are trout in here. There's supposedly big catfish in here. Big channels. Carp, I haven't seen any yet, but I heard there's carp in here. Got pickerel, decent size, and you got decent sized largemouth.
All right, let's see one of each today.
Yes.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Go for it, man.
You got this.
Man, the sun's coming up here. Shoot.
You need to fish with them crawdads.
Exactly what you need.
I'm gonna stick them crawdaddies on the one rod at least. I'm probably gonna pull in a bass or a pickerel or a pike on.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Fish is a fish, of course.
What other bait you got?
I like to see you catch about a 14 to 16 pound pickerel. That'd be cool.
What's up there, Brian?
Baby. Baby. Oh.
Where's Brian at?
He was in here. He's probably on his way to work.
He said he was riding and listening. He ain't on the Segway this morning.
Good morning, Brian.
Yeah, it'd be an awesome screenshot. Make
Right
a good
there,
thumbnail.
There's the thumbnail right there. Absolutely right.
Yep. Perfect.
It's hard to believe they got places that look like that up in New Jersey.
Oh man, Jersey, they got some country places out there too. It ain't all crammed up like an anthill. It's a lot of places like that too, but it's some places like that around.
I'd have my camera set up on a tripod right there, get me casting a rod, like mid cast. Perfect thumbnail right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no doubt.
Man, it's still ain't nothing going on.
Something keeps turning the water right there, over there to the left.
That's a bear looking for a fish.
Luckily, that ground's soft enough to put the rod holders in.
It's tough. They'll wiggle around a little bit because it's like half gravel, half sand.
I know that place I was out tonight. You're not getting anything in the ground out there.
All right, let me.
Like cement. I mean, you have to have some rebar rod holders to even have a chance to get them in there.
That'd be half inch too.
Uh-huh.
You'll bend 3/8.
You know, I know a guy that I met in Mendota, lives up in Wisconsin. He makes something called cat claw rod holders, and they're just like those Muddy River ones, except they got a step on them to push them in.
There you go.
That's cool. That's cool right there.
Well, up there in Tennessee, you need a jack. I mean, in Tennessee, you need a jackhammer to put anything in the ground up there.
Oh, the fat boy. He's back.
It was a pretty hole.
I ain't calling him nothing but fat boy. Eric.
There you go.
NJ, I smell a bear.
No, it's not good.
Have you got anything protection out there with the bear?
He ain't got nothing.
Nope, I got my fists.
He's gonna fight the bear, not me.
Yeah, he's a goner.
Yeah, I thought that's why I asked him. Do he have a swimming trunks with him? He diving away. He probably could swim it, but he could run it. He will not run it. I know that.
I'll serve him right for bad talk and bacon.
He's got a baker's dozen of. He'll be all right.
Yeah, you got them Swiss rolls. Throwing one bird every 50 feet. You'll be all right. You can run it. Just keep trucking, but don't quit till you get to the car.
Why did he go into water when he just sidearmed it, kind of?
He does it all the time. That's the way he does it
all the time.
That's the one thing good about summertime, man. You can go out in the water and fish a little bit like that.
Hey, NJ.
Yo.
You need to put them Crocs in 4-wheel drive.
He will if you see a bear.
Sure, cast a little bit to the right, probably more towards the seaweed and the lily pads. I probably would have got a pickerel or a bass pretty quick, but I cast it out there.
How many rods can you fish with there?
I'm tired from walking that.
Yeah, NJ, y'all got a rod limit?
3. Ours is 4 on the bank.
Yeah, I think 3 is the perfect number.
Yeah.
That's
I
most
think
time when I
three is a
fish
good
3.
number.
3, sometimes 4, and a bait rod. But most times just 3. I got to get my Mad Catch rod with my slime cat reel. I'm trying to hook it up today. I didn't want to do it last couple of days. Haven't been able to do it. I'm trying to do it today. Get that ready to go. Then I'll be fishing with 4.
Move this out of the sun a little bit before it boils up my new phone.
So is there catfish in there?
Yeah, this is where I've been catching them channel cats all week.
Okay.
All last week.
All right.
They're in here. They're in here up to 20 pounds, 15, 20 pounds. I mean, no question about it.
Oh, this is that lake you showed me on the map.
That's cool.
Yes. Yeah.
15, 20 pound
real
channel
deep.
cats?
Okay.
What's up?
15, 20 pound channel cats?
In here, yeah.
Awesome. Now you're talking.
I was fishing the last lake I fish at, Pompton Lake, where I do a lot of my carp fishing. I had a couple guys 2 years ago. I was catfishing. All I was catching was bullheads and tiny channels. And the guy's like, "Oh, somebody just pulled out a 30-pound channel last week." So wow, 30 pounds, man. The state record.
30 is the magic number. That's what I'm shooting for.
That's a monster, bro.
I mean, this lake, I don't know. There's, if I look on the map, it literally has no name. So Smurf Eric told me to call it Lake Maniac. So that's what it is.
There you go.
How far is it from your house, NJ?
You can hear it.
I ain't gonna lie. I like to put my hand in a 30-pound channel cat's mouth and see what he got.
How far is that from your house, NJ?
How far are you away from home, man? How far is it from your house?
I put some salmonella on this other rod.
He's in here.
We'll ask him later.
Come back to the microphone, man. Good Lord.
For a second, I didn't know who was talking.
I yelled so hard I lost my voice. Good God. Come here, man.
That's that Eric guy again. Come on, Rod. Go down with a 35-pound channel.
Man, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Man,
That'd be sweet.
That'd be one heck of a channel cat, man. Good gravy. Sling it, man. Sling.
Well, it brings like a kayak or an inner tube or something and get out there.
Good morning, Murillo. Welcome in.
What's that up, Mr. Murillo?
What's up, Murillo?
How you doing, Murillo? Hey, how deep is that place, you think? The lines are staying kind of high.
Oh, hey, Murillo. Oh, that's a pretty sight. That make a good thumbnail right down there. Yeah. I would rather put my book in a 30-pound.
So what he can't? So he said he can't fish there at nighttime.
No, park closes at night.
That'd be a good time fishing thing. I'm gonna tell you, bears be more too, though.
Yeah.
Mr. Tully.
Bears, unless I could bring a car and put it right here, I wouldn't fish here at night.
Welcome in, Mr. Tully.
You gotta watch out for the coyotes at night too, brother. They run in packs, you know.
Mr. Tully.
Oh, is that a bite?
You get about 12, 14
No,
of them coyotes are surrounded by you. You're in rough business too. They can do some damage. They can kill a 600-pound cow or calf. You know, a man ain't nothing to them.
Yeah, I'm sure a pistol or two would scare him away, though.
Yeah, old 45 will keep you alive. That's my motto.
Yeah, I'm sure, for sure.
45 will keep you alive. Yeah, you would hope so, small water. Coyotes will tackle a bear if they're hungry enough. A whole pack of them will. They'll try him. I don't think they'd get him. He can bag his rump up against something and fight him. All of them got to come in from the front. They won't get him.
All right, it's time to eat a donut and go to bed.
Bears, just like a coon, they do their best fighting when they can get their rump or their back up against the side of a tree or creek bank or something. They awesome. They tear up some stuff then.
Oh, crawdaddy.
Come on, crawfish, do it, baby. Going in. Let's get him, man. Catch him, get him.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Right, small water. Go ahead, there. That's funny. Woo, dog. It's time for another quart of coffee.
Man, I'd like to see a big old takedown right now.
I would too. I like to see that tip go all the way down and touch the water.
Me too. Whenever you end this hog leg, I'm gonna go live from my channel.
Okay.
But I'll stay here until you're done. Until you want to finish up.
Okay. Well, I think we'll close it out at 7 o'clock. How about that?
Sounds good. I don't even know what time it is.
6:52 Eastern time. So 8 minutes. 8 more minutes.
So everybody go over to his channel.
Yeah,
I
hopefully.
don't know a word you said, Eric.
Eric's always mechanical when he's talking. Can't really hear him. Robotic.
I ain't picking on him, but he stays too far away from the mic. You can't.
Robot. My name is Eric.
You keep on picking on Eric. He gonna come get you.
Looking like a hobo.
Heck no, you see me tonight, boy. I look like I'm ready.
He gonna be coming down to South Carolina and find your butt. That's what he gonna do.
Well, you got a long ride to go. He ain't about to cross that line.
He ain't that far. You be sitting there eating just like you're doing right now till
the only places he gonna go to Michigan. That's all he gonna do. To watch his boys up there.
How them powdered donuts taste now, man?
They look good. They taste good. Eric's going up there to see his big brothers.
You got milk, man?
Nope, water.
Oh man, good Lord, that just ruined the whole experience.
Oh.
Yes, it did, man. If you ain't got no milk drink with powdered donuts, something wrong with you, man.
Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, coffee's good too.
Welcome in, Wildcat Riggs.
Love for milk now. Hey, that Wildcat. What's up, Josh?
What's going on, Josh?
What's up, Josh?
I guess that's one way to get around the rod limit.
I mean, I ain't gonna tell on him. What's he got right there?
He's
got a hand line.
Hey, that's right, man. It's a 3-rod limit, you know.
See, he lay right down on the ground and game boy won't see. He said, what's that line? Oh, I don't know, man. Somebody must have broke one off here. I ain't see that.
He's like, well, you know, I watched this guy named Hogleg, and I seen you doing this.
Oh, he told him to know.
What?
Oh, that's smart, actually.
Well, hopefully he catches some fish, man.
It won't be smart, though. He catch one weigh 30, 40 pounds.
Perfect bait, brother.
All right, so who's gonna do a hand lining tournament?
That's an idea.
What happened to his cast net?
I could toss the cast net.
He bought donuts.
Huh.
Who's got donuts?
Right, they ain't lunchable.
Yeah. I'm craving some of them donuts the plain ones I was talking about that one time. Man, I want some of those. Them are so good.
Come on, fish. Let's go. Something hit.
I don't even know what
There
they're
ain't
called.
no bad donuts, man.
No, sir, buddy. I don't know.
They tell you some donuts. They got some nice donuts.
Yeah.
I said donuts.
Although you about to end this in a second?
Yeah, 4 minutes.
All right, well, I'm going to hop down, man. I'll see y'all over there whenever he starts
Go
his live.
get you something else to drink,
All right,
man.
Jeremy, we got to set that up, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, we can do something. Let's try to set something up.
Later on, Jeremy. Have a good one, brother.
All right,
Take
I'll
it
see
easy,
y'all.
Jeremy. Thanks for coming in.
No problem. I'll see y'all around in here.
All right, man.
All right, buddy. I'll see y'all there.
All right.
Talk to you later, bud.
I missed it. What did Jeremy buy to eat at the gas station? We asked him. He looked at Lunchables. They didn't look too good. He looked at, what he said, some kind of burrito, but that didn't look too good.
Then they didn't have something.
There was something he was looking for. He said he didn't have. He wound up buying powdered donuts. And he bought something else, he said. I forgot what it was.
Box of powdered donuts.
Yeah, that's right. The box of powder instead of the kind in the cellophane or the clear plastic or whatever you want to call it. Krispy Kreme or Dunkin'. I know that small water. I like Krispy Kreme better than Dunkin' myself, but I mean,
Morning, Jody.
Just preference there, what you like the best.
We got a place called Country Donuts here, man. Blows them all out of the water.
Oh man, it's a place in Richmond, Virginia, over near the airport. Will make it. You go in there, they just got racks of donuts, man. They make them. They continuously pumping them out. You got any kind, any flavor you want. You name it, it's there.
Man, I like those that about 6 to 7 inches round and just as fluffy and thick. Man,
that's the way these are, man. It's a man. It always get me a dozen. They give me that baker's dozen. They throw an extra one in there. I said, "Oh yeah, that you talk." They good. She said, "What do you want?" She'll open me a box up. I said, "I want a dozen donuts." She'll open me a box up. She said, "Tell me what you want." You just walk around all the way to the wall, all the way around. Look, see what you want. I want two of those. Then you get halfway around, you got a dozen. I said, "Oh man, I ain't even finished picking. Got a dozen." She said, "Well, I'll give you a second dozen for half price. We'll get the box then. I get 2 dozen."
Yeah.
I ain't lying. I'll ride around, man. I will eat some donuts in the day. I would turn them things up, man. I'll stop by the gas station and got me a quart of milk too.
I don't know Tony Harrison. It's some park in New Jersey. They got blackberries out there.
He lives near Newark, New Jersey, up in that area, which is on the upper side, upper eastern side, and he lives up in that area. Somebody heard him say. So I don't know how far that is from where he said he was living at. So it ain't too far away. He was talking. How long did he say it took him to get there? When we asked him, I forgot. I don't even remember him saying. I don't think he did say. Because I asked him twice. He was casting out the rods. He didn't hear it.
No.
Can't be too far though.
Oh, you're just talking about the donuts?
What's up, Tony?
Welcome in, Phil.
Morning, Jeremy.
I can't think of the name of it, Tony. It's on what is it, 60, Route 60? And it's about a half a mile before you get to the airport. If you're coming from downtown Chaco Flick area from Richmond, the downtown area of Richmond, you're going east on 60. It'll be on the right hand side, about a half mile before the airport. It's just a little bitty concrete side building. Look like they poured concrete out. They frame it up and pour it, and they got the concrete sides. That's the way it looked, but it's painted. And it's got a parking lot that goes all the way around. It's like a donut around the donut shop.
Wow, donut around the donut shop.
That's what it looked like, a donut driveway around the donut shop. I forgot the name of the donut shop, dude. When I get there, I don't even look at the name. I just get, oh man, they got donuts in here, man. I get in the truck, I get to move. But I used to pull it out with the tractor and trailer. When I come in, I used to pull down downtown Richmond from a paper company. And man, I come up through there sometimes in the afternoon when I'm leaving early to come home for a little break and then go on south. I'll swing up in there and get me a dozen and bring home. Man, I have my daughter grinning too when I walk in the door because I save her 3 or 4. Well, I try to save at least 6. I might eat 6 coming home. Daddy, what we gonna eat for supper? I don't want nothing, boo. I'm full of donuts, girl.
Out of 2 dozen, you only leave her 6.
Oh, that wasn't that day. That was another day. But that day I got the 2 dozen. I brought home a whole dozen. I never did eat the first dozen. I ate about 6 or 7 out of that. I brought the other dozen and a half home. But man, I had a little bit of everything in there you wanted. They even had donuts rolled in pecans, donuts rolled in walnuts. Man, they had custard, they had lemon, they had raspberry, they had strawberry, they had blueberry, they had apple.
Stop it, Kenneth.
I ain't lying, man. They had everything. You bite it too. Who's there in your mouth,
me
man?
to end this line.
All right, peeps. Y'all have a good one. Bug, what's up, man?
All right, y'all go over there and watch NJ catch a big fish, I hope.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll be out here for a while today.
He's got crawfish for bait.
Yeah, I'll bring something in, man. That's good bait.
I'll be over there, MJ.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be here for a while. So.
All right, y'all. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks, Hog.
Have a good
day, everybody.